Hi everyone, how's it going? Hope you're all on a smashing day today. I tell you, the stream snuck up on me today. I tell you, I just end up procrastinating and rushing at the last minute. I know, it's not like me. I usually just take my time and end up wasting tons of time anyway. Yeah, but before the stream, I mostly just was doing a bit of painting, getting some blood angels close to finished. Yeah, you think you're going to make a lot of progress and you're going to be like, it's 5 miniatures, I can do that in 5 minutes, but nah, oh god, I've got too much stuff to paint. I've got far too much stuff to paint, and it's just sitting there just taunting me. People always recommend, don't buy stuff until you finish the stuff you got, and also move away the stuff you're not currently painting. Uh, I really should take that into account because I've even got boxes sitting there like just I can see them within my peripheral vision being like that I need to build. I've also got magazines with sprues and that of miniatures to build, and the moment I stop receiving stuff to build, we'll actually get somewhere. But I couldn't turn down the magazines. The magazines are just too good at saving, like legit too good at saving. I'm actually still waiting on a bunch of them to come in. Thankfully, it's the for anyone who doesn't know, it's a Warhammer 40k Imperium magazine, and that was such a good deal on Necrons and Space Marines and the like. Such a good deal. Like I think you save like what half price and everything, maybe even more. Like it's really good. I will admit though, by the time I got into it, the magazine had been running for like a year, so I had to get a few things off of eBay, and you know what scalpers are like, so yeah. Uh, yeah, I would have just neglected eBay and scalpers, but it was still cheaper than getting them from retail. Like that's what that's what kind of hurts in a way, you know, because you never want to give scalpers money. They're assholes. They're assholes that take advantage of the market. Absolute pieces of shit. But they were still selling it for like £10 less than actual Games Workshop. So whatever. Speaking of that, I did actually like for anyone who's seen like my collection on Twitter and that, I've basically just been like doing Necrons and Blood Angels and all like that's my main forces. Mostly Necrons because I don't know, Space Marines are a bit more boring in terms compared to Necrons, but I still love my Blood Angels. I did a bit of an oopsie the last few days. I seen a deal on eBay for some Tyranids, which was like one of the premium sets from the magazine, which you only got if you were like subscribed for a certain amount of time for a certain amount of issues, and also you paid like £2 extra per magazine to get the premium set, and it was on eBay for like £20. And that's actually an absolutely cracking deal because if you were to get those models new, it would be like 67 odd, like 60 £67.50 I think it was new, and I got them for like 25, and that's including postage. I never intended to start Tyranids either, but there's something interesting about them. Then I think part of me just wanted like something to shake up my painting, but I really should stop. I should stop buying stuff. like, uh, like I bought Death Guard. I bought the Death Guard. What do you call it? Combat Patrol, which was like 39 units. Only just built them like 2 months back or something, and I've still not touched a single one because I've got such a big backlog. Oof. uh, at a certain point, I think I was just like, yeah, I've got a problem. I need to stop collecting shit. This is just going to end up never getting built ever. So yeah, I'm slowly getting through it. Slowly getting through it. I'm like almost. I wouldn't say halfway through. Almost halfway. I'm almost halfway there. Like 40-ish% finished ish. I I would say I've spray painted virtually everything I've built apart from like 3 miniatures. So yeah, getting there. And it's like what? Let me look at over my pile here. I think I've got about what 40. 100-ish units still to build. And then with the town roads, that's going to jump up to like... how many would that jump up to? Like 65? Yeah. I'm not buying any more model. I'm gonna persevere and trying my best not to buy any more model. I know I said that. I probably said that ages ago. And then I bought freaking Tyranids. But that was a good deal. That was a solid good deal. As soon as this magazine's over, because the way the magazines work is you go from... they run like a 40k magazine for like 2 years. With all the 40k... Not all the 40k, like... This year it was... these issues it was like, as I said, Necron Space Marines. And for the next magazines are doing like Age of Sigmar, which is like the medieval kind of fantasy kind of thing. And they're doing like, what is it? Destruction, like orcs and Stormhost Eternals. I don't have any real interest in them, so yeah. So I'm skipping that for 2 years. We'll see what the 40k one is out is like when they eventually release that. Even then, I might not even get that, so... Alright, I've been chatting for long enough. Let's actually see what this game is like, shall we? I was wondering why there was no audio coming out. It's because I've clicked off the game. There we go. So yeah, that should be interesting. I've not actually checked anything of the game until the stream. Well, I checked the settings before starting up the game because like that's just obviously like you'd basically have to do that. If I mean like I've done that shit before. It's freaking stupid. See if you just like start up a game as soon as you like start stream, and it's like oh this one display on OBS or oh. Your mouse is stuck in the screen, so I can't ever access OBS during the stream. Yeah, that's shit you really want to avoid. That's such a rookie mistake. But anyway, yeah, I messed about the settings a wee bit and got it up to like a decent, decent. Like I've got subtitles in the cinematics. I'm not sure if that means like there's gonna be subtitles during the gameplay as well, or what's gonna happen. Maybe there's no talking during the gameplay. Why am I seeing stuttering? Gonna have to keep an eye on that. I took off motion blur because honestly I freaking hate motion blur. Does anyone actually like motion? Oh, I seen that again. I seen stuttering. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna have to keep an eye on that. Yeah. Bloom. Maybe I should get rid of Bloom. Because Bloom is known for just messing with that kind of shit. Turn off VSync as well. Oh, shit. I'm encoding that shit. What the fuck? Alright. Okay, I'm gonna have to reduce the quality. As much as I hate that. I freaking hate having to do that, but... Yeah. I'm not having stuttering. That's a hill I'm gonna die on. No stuttering is allowed. Okay, at least put the decal quality up to... you're going to get low and high. That's probably not going to make a massive difference. UI post-processing? Could that be what's causing the problem? Hello? Ah, right, I see it. Did that make any difference? Funnily enough, I'm judging this based on my model. You can see if you look at my model. If there's issues with the game's performance... Suddenly, there's like a wee pause between my movements. So that's I'm my own quality assessor. VSync. I don't trust VSync. I seem to recall TV was like, VSync should always be off, or maybe I'm just misremembering. Part of my memory is like, that's bad. No. If it is bad, at least it's stopping the encoding from crapping itself, so it's staying on. We're keeping these two off because, yeah, we don't need bloom, we don't need motion blur. I hate motion blur. Absolute crap it is. We're not going to lower the resolution because, yep. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Before last night, my throat just started acting up. I could swear I've been drinking enough water. I suppose it happens, doesn't it? Special lunch equipment. Pre-launch rewards. Do you guys ever get confused by that stuff? Like the pre-launch stuff being like incentivizing you to buy the game early? You know, like pre-order bonuses? But then some games are like, yeah, you bought the game, we're going to give you anyway. Like, it's kind of like a big middle finger to the people who bought the game early, isn't it? Not like I'm complaining, like if... No one should be dumb enough to pre-order a game. You shouldn't ever pre-order games unless you think there's going to be a massive shortage. Even then, still just wait on it. Because like I've had that experience before. I've been burned massively with that before, with Destiny, which I went over, where I trusted Bungie so much, like so much. I freaking loved Halo, so I pre-ordered the special edition of Destiny. And it was shit. It was so shit. It felt like getting conned. It straight up just felt like getting conned. That game was just that bad. All credit to people that still enjoy Destiny, but I just can't go back to that game. But saying that, I went back and checked out. Like I was going to get a bit benefit of doubt, and I went back and tried out Destiny 2 to see if, you know, maybe they got the shit together. Nah. They did that really stupid thing where they made it that they moved the time forward in game, so like all the original content from Destiny 2 can't be played anymore. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're basically just robbing content for your players at this stage. What the hell are you doing? So if you don't buy the new DLC, you're kind of screwed. Yeah, no, that's crap. That's utter crap. You'd never want to do that. Granted, Warhammer kind of did, not Warhammer, Warcraft kind of did that, where Cataclysm, where they changed the entire main area of the game, and you know, changed the starting missions, but it was still interesting. The stuff if anything, it was more interesting, because I remember when I started off as an undead in Warcraft. I love how report bug is like right up there. Like slight story tangent. I started off Warcraft years ago, like ages ago, as an undead, I was gonna say necromancer, warlock, and you basically just start off as in a crypt, like an underground crypt, and you walk out into a cemetery. You progress through there through like a desolate undead hellscape, and it's cool. Like the atmosphere was really cool. It was nice seeing. It felt like such a nice change of pace from every other RPG I'd played up until that point. And what was it? I think I wanted to play a wizard, or a mage I should say, at one point. So I started up a mage, undead, and after Cataclysm. And after Cataclysm they changed like all the starting bits, so it ended up being, instead of waking up in the crypt, you get like raised from a grave by a Valkyrie. Which is kind of cool change, but I wonder if it felt like confusing for new players. Because the original start was like pretty cut and dry, no explanation needed. Well, not really. Anyway, you're just like, oh, you're an undead, you know, just carry on. But then the new one, it's like, oh, who's Sylvanas, who's the Valkyries, you know? Because I already knew that shit, because I'd been playing the game for like 2 years at that point. It was interesting. Alright, let's actually start the game. Jeez, why would you need this many slots for a campaign? I purposely didn't buy any DLC for this game because I checked the reviews and that, and apparently it's just not good. Why is it default and merciful? Yeah, it's apparently just ruins the balance of the game, because it introduces like a dreadnought, and dreadnoughts are awesome. So you think, yeah, absolutely want to get that DLC, but No, no. People are saying it's like only specific missions you get to use a dreadnought, which is quite a waste. Like it's straight up just a waste because like you should be able to use a dreadnought in basically every single mission. Besides like the most close quarters affairs, you know. And they also introduced like new enemy types. They just don't scale properly. At least that's what people have been saying. It's reviewed mostly negative, so yeah, I'm not touching that shit. Alright, so what's the difference here? Yeah, it's kind of weird that it's, we've got like an Inquisition symbols here. So it's going to be interesting. I know virtually nothing about the Grey Knights. So this is going to be a nice wee trip. I swear every game I'm playing for Warhammer right now is just, I know absolutely nothing about the faction you play as. Yeah, alright, so +2 knights at game start. Ooh, that's a hell of a boost. +6 knight HP, -33 wound recovery time, when penalties are less severe. Oh, did you guys ever get that like, not successor game to XCOM, but there was like another one that was basically XCOM but not XCOM. It was supposed to be like closer to the OG games. It was like these zombie things that came out of the ocean. I can't remember what the name of the game was. I tried it for a bit, I couldn't really get into it. But it did look very, very curious. I should go back to that. I think after I played like XCOM 2 War of the Chosen, like that's so good. It's so polished. It makes XCOM 2 just like leagues better. Because XCOM 2 was great, but it was a wee bit buggy, a wee bit unstable. There was memory leak issues. But War of the Chosen was just, it was just chef's kiss. It was just awesome. There was a massive power creep issue, but sometimes power creep is just so fun when you're just getting to wipe out enemies. It's super satisfying. I'm just one of those people that likes just overkilling everything. It's like, oh, this enemy has 5 HP and I'm doing 30 damage. Let's just blow him apart. Why don't we? Love that shit. I love it. Alright, so difficulty can't get changed. Okay. I feel like standard is the way to go. I don't want to be a little pissy baby and go merciful. I mean, I don't know the game, but I know XCOM, so I think we'll be fine. They'll come for me. I play like the second difficulty in XCOM. I don't play... What is the second difficulty? I don't play anything too difficult because XCOM can be so stressful. Like, really stressful. I don't actually like losing my units. Even though that's kind of like the whole point. Yeah, there's some difficulty modes. You know how you get difficulty modes kind of like this where it's just like putting up numbers? Do you guys ever like the ones where it's like it puts up the numbers but also gives you like benefits? Like you get more equipment or more rewards or more money. I love when games do that. Because it's rewarding the player for choosing to go the more difficult route. But you see it so rarely. It's so uncommon. But whenever a game does that, I tend to put like... I tend to go like right up to the top of difficulty settings when it does that. But when it's just, oh, let's just make it harder for the sake of difficulty, it's like, nah, I'm just going to go standard. But just out of curiosity, let's actually see what it does. Right, plus 25 enemy health, enemies have higher stun values, some enemy squads are larger, plus 25 cents, win penalties are more severe. Legendary, great unclean one is the image there, as you'd expect. Yeah, it's kind of weird though. See when you ever find chaos in these games, it seems to always be Death Guard or Nurgle related things. I wonder why. Maybe Game Workshop was like, they're the most popular chaos faction, so let's just push them out in front. For once, I'd kind of want to be like facing the Black Legion or something. Because it's kind of interesting. Because like when Warhammer 40k first started, after the Rogue Trader, like first edition and all that stuff, it was all about the Imperium versus the Black Legion. And you didn't really have anything like for. I think Death Guard and like Emperor's Children and all that existed. You know, like the separate like Chaos God specific legions. But it was more just focused on the Black Legion. And nowadays the Black Legion is just like not important. they're focusing on the individual legions now. But I don't want to see them come back, you know, because Abaddon's supposed to be like super important. Alright, so does this do anything wonderful or just generic? Nah, it just makes things worse. Okay. Yeah, we're starting with standard. What is Grandmaster? Disables man, you'll see. Ah, so it's Iron Man. See, I always want to turn that on. Oh, I always mean to turn that mod on in these games, but I'm too scared. I'm generally too scared because it's like you can't roll back mistakes, no matter how much you want. So you could be like, what, 40 hours in, and you could completely, like, you're just not focused. It's not your day. You go into a mission, you lose your entire squad, and you spend countless hours trying to recover, and it's just a losing battle, and you have to basically just restart the game. That is my fear. So yeah, I never turn that on. I'm too much of a little bitch. Alright, so what is this? As new units are added to the game with DLC, they will be introduced into regular unit patrol and reinforced spawn. So I don't have DLC. So does that impact, or is there like any free DLC they just don't tell me about? Either way, I think I'm gonna just keep that turned on. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that turned on. What's a special lunch equipment? Ah, that's the DLC for pre-ordering, isn't it? Custom set of mastercrafted equipment. Right. And some players prefer not to use them in the cover. I mean, that's only fair. Some players prefer not to have like an advantage, but according to this, it's not much of an advantage, so whatever. Might even give us a teeny bit of an edge so we can learn the game properly. So yeah, let's roll with these settings, shall we? Cutscene time. Oh, that's a big photosensitive warning. Does anyone ever have time to read that entire sentence? I've never ever managed to read all of it in one go.
It is the 41st millennium.
Oh, here we go.
For more than 100 centuries, the Emperor has sat immobile on the golden throne of Earth. Mankind wages a never-ending battle for survival against the demonic power of the Chaos Gods. But by one force is humanity shielded from true darkness. The Grey Knights. This secret chapter of Space Marines are the Imperium's surest defense against that which the Emperor foresaw would be its greatest threat. Humanity's blade against the demon. For in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
He said it. He said it. Oh crap, I'm getting overloading again. Oh, back to normal? Yep, back to normal. Wonderful. And what is this?
Unidentified
Oh.
vessel. This is Captain Ferrani Everick of the warship Holiness of Ra. Geheris is lost. Repeat, Geheris is lost. All Imperial
It isn't
vessels
half.
are to withdraw at once.
See, the thing about the Grey Knights is that no one actually knows. Well, the majority of the Imperium don't know they even exist.
Geheris is doomed. Please
Because to be fair, most of the Imperium doesn't even know demons exist.
You have done all you can, Captain. Go, in the Emperor's light.
You cannot sail into.
If you find out the Grey Knights exist, you usually get killed off.
We do what we must. Farewell, Captain. Tech Priest, report.
Hexagramic wards are under maximal pressure.
Commander, we cannot maintain this orbit for long.
Dispatch the assault team at once. I will join them and put an end to this myself.
Your will be done.
Jesus, that must be a really old Space Marine. Because Space Marines take forever to age. So you don't often see an old one.
The assault team is engaged, Commander. They clear a path for your arrival.
Here I stand. One unbreakable shield against the darkness. Tonight the Cadium falls, Hector. Our quest is finally near its end.
The face a wee bit uncanny valley, I must admit. Why are we heading towards an absolutely knackered planet? Oh, 2 seconds, guys. I completely forgot. I don't have my mic boosting software turned on. 2 seconds. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Damn it, where is this? It always sucks when you forget one thing. Where is it? Ah, there it is. There it is. 2 quick seconds. Make this a wee bit easier for you guys to actually hear me. Alright. Alright, that seems to be it. Fine, I think. Is it? Yeah, there it is. This is not working. It seems to not be telling me it's. Do you know what? If you guys have trouble hearing me, just let me know, alright? Actually, I say that, but I think the gain is. Yeah, I think the equalizer's helped a wee bit. I should probably get a new mic because the USB one is not amazing. It looks the part, not, don't get me wrong, but I need a new one.
Palamedes, report.
We have cleared a path through this chaff. Our target lies ahead.
Time is against us, brothers. We breached the cathedral.
So the interesting thing about the Grey Knights is, well, to break it down, every single Space Marine has a gene seed which gives them traits of their Primarch, which is, I guess you could see their genetic parent. And the Grey Knights are special in that their gene seed comes from the Emperor, which gives them like really good psychic abilities. And there's only like a small percentage of Grey Knights at a time. Like, why does he look so derpy? You see that? Like, he just looks super derpy. Alright, let's go. Yep, alright, that's easy enough.
Deluded zealots.
Your Imperium shall burn!
Oh, they're gonna get wrecked.
Advancing into cover.
Full cover reduces. Okay. Very XCOM, alright.
Punish that craven fool.
Alright, how do I initiate shoot? Ah, right, it's literally telling me there. Characters gain 3 attack points each turn. These actions points can be used for movement, attacks, and abilities in any sequence. Select ranged attack. What the fuck is this? Press left click to shoot with your Storm Bolter. Your damage can be affected by distance, any cover, and any factors.
Face the Emperor's judgment.
Alright, so you can also reload. Alright, cool.
I will end that heresy.
Okay, so what's the deal with the Cybolt? So is this telling me that there's like a 100% chance to hit always? There's just like a crit chance?
Justice.
Uther, dispense of that heretic with your blade.
Okay.
Grant them no quarter.
Yes, Commander. I am the Emperor's Fury.
Wow.
You're out of cover, Uther. Trust in the Aegis.
Gods be with me!
Pathetic.
Oh, he did not do damage at all.
Horror! Die, Imperial dog!
Pitiful.
Just wait. Just wait.
Wretch.
Oh, see if they managed to kill that Grey Knight. That was just ridiculous.
Time stands against us. I will breach the cathedral.
Maybe camera into the cathedral to see here. Okay.
Demons, I will not be delayed.
Oh,
by
corn. Get some bloodletters up in the place. His environment has its objects identified with this icon. They can often be interacted with. Ooh, so you can actually freaking interact with shit. Nice. I like that. Oh, that is amazing. I wish XCOM had shit like that.
Iolanthus, your brother is pinned. Advance and deliver retribution.
By your command.
Deploy your frag grenade, brother.
Grenade incoming!
We are hammer.
Oh, nice.
Deliver the Emperor's judgment, Uther. Advance and train your bolter on that doorway. Unleash your blessed ammunition the moment they are exposed. Palamedes, prepare for the demon's charge.
At once, Commander.
I'm the worst for Overwatch. Every time I played the XCOM, I just moved up like an inch. Then activated Overwatch on all my squad members. Then moved up a wee bit again, Overwatch, wee bit again, Overwatch, over and over and over again. It made missions take forever. You can't really do that in XCOM 2 though. That was for sure. You had to rush in that game quite a bit compared to the first game. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh no. No way. Oh, so you must be a librarian.
I sense dark powers from within.
So what is this? Just enemies with melee will automatically strike. Right, okay. Another reaction strike and set your waypoint. Right, okay. Let's go, shall we? So what are we doing here? Unites will have a powerful ability that can cost both AP and willpower to use. And quickly select this ability rift. I don't care. Right.
These soulless curs shall hinder us no longer.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a weird face.
End that demon, Palamedes.
Engaging now. Curses.
Bloodletter has an auto defense power that can cancel the first melee attack you get. Oh, that is bullshit. Ah, oh well. Let's go again.
I will end.
We cannot lose another battle, brother Iolanthus. Both demons must be destroyed.
Wait, what? What is this? Precision targeting. Successful critical strikes with melee attacks allow you to damage one of the enemy's target points for an advantage in combat. Select the torso for a +2 stun. See, this is interesting. This is very XCOM-ish.
Return to the jaws of your master.
You stun the bloodletter, a stunned enemy will always be crit by your next attack, giving you easy access to precision targeting. So if you wanted to, you could be like, yeah, I'm gonna crit you and stun you so I can get another crit again. Alright, let's hit him in the face. Many enemies are vulnerable to executions. While stunned, executing an enemy will give all your knights 1 action point. Nice. Let's get that execution. Palamedes has gained 1 AP for an execution. He can immediately act again for devastating fight. I bet you could really chain that. You could chain that ridiculous amount so the Grey Knights can just like blast through enemies in 1 turn. I love that shit in XCOM. You ever done that in XCOM where you have like a shotgunner? And it had this ability where you got your action point back if you kill someone with a shotgun. So if the shotgun was strong enough, you could go up to an enemy, blast them in the face, kill, and then move to the next one, blast them in the face, and then just keep going and get like 6 enemies in a row or something. Friggin' love when that happened. I remember there was a specific mission in XCOM 2 where, what was it? There was these like zombie enemies in a city area. There was like 50 odd of them. Like it was ridiculous. But it was something like if you got like a headshot on them, it was always like a 1-hit kill or something, I think. And I can't remember if it was the same thing as like a shotgun where the pistol, if you get killed with the pistol, it meant you could keep going. By the way, it just ended up being like constant just pistol shots from my character against these undead guys, and they had a lot of turns as well because like 50 of them. That was a hell of a mission. I still remember that to this day. The map wasn't even that big. It was just like two streets with an in between bit and some buildings you could go inside. Oh, that was so. I need to play XCOM 2 on the channel at some point. You guys need to let me know if you want to see like XCOM Enemy Within first, or just XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. Because honestly, I quite enjoy both of them. Because Enemy Within is just an absolute cracking game. Because it lets you like augment your soldiers with alien DNA, so they can do things like jump onto the roof as a sniper and get amazing coverage. Oh, what's it? Oh, so we finally get to see what Force Strike is. You can enhance most attacks with psychic power for 1 WP. What is WP? Oh, I see it down there. It's what is it? Willpower. It causes the warp surge meter to rise. So what does that like increase the chance of more demons or something? I'm gonna assume that that's what that means. Let's go.
Excellent. I will move on ahead.
Yeah, it's kind of worrying that our librarian is just like charging ahead like this. That's very, very risky.
There is not much time, brothers, but we must prepare for the coming battle. I can sense enemy reinforcements. Palamedes, resuscitate Uther, so you may both defend against them. Take up defensive positions, Palamedes. The enemy reinforcements will be here soon.
So I just happened to notice there that the
Resolve is commendable, Uther.
oh yeah, there we go.
Join Palamedes in defense of the cathedral.
Knights recovered from being critically wounded will only have 50% max HP until the end of the mission. They can only recover once per mission, per battle move, and can cover. Right. So basically, if they get critically wounded, it can't happen again. That's rough, especially since they're Grey Knights.
Iolanthus with me. There's a breach in the wall ahead. I will breach the inner sanctum.
Oh, he means business. Still got a stupid face, but he means business.
Cool.
Futile. Millions of souls feed the flame. The threshold is passed. The warp emerges.
Your cult is broken. Your ritual is ended. Relish this breath, for it is your last.
Blood for the blood god.
Oh, he said it.
Skulls for the skull thrower.
I feel like I've seen his model before. Oh crap, here comes the reinforcements.
To my side, Iolanthus.
That librarian has some balls for running ahead of his entire squad.
I will show you true wrath, demon.
Oh, that was a nice amount of damage.
We must protect the cathedral.
No shit. I got a bad feeling we're gonna end up losing these two guys. Oh yeah, he managed it nice. Shit, 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 shit!
In death does duty end.
Oh no. Oh no. No!
Our brothers have bought us precious time, Iolanthus. Flank that demon and fire at will.
Oh, Grey Knights are not allowed to die. That is... that is ridiculous. See when you compare the power scaling from Warhammer Space Marine, where he just takes out tons of bloodletters, and this one it's like there's so much more of a threat. Oh, these are like recruit. Grey Knights are, these are just incredibly bloody strong bloodletters.
You profane this sacred place with your master's fire. This ends now, demon.
Why would you run right in there? Why can't you just let me shoot or something? He's so gonna die.
For the Emperor.
Do you know what's gonna happen here? He's gonna end up getting possessed. I just know it. Guess that's the worst thing about librarians. They're so susceptible to it. Alright, here we go.
Pathetic mortal. Weakling spawn of a false god.
I am the light that banishes darkness.
Your prayers mean nothing.
Ooh. Come on, where's backup?
I am the hammer!
Yes!
You have beaten me for now, little knight. But the war I fight is eternal.
That's the worst thing about demons. Is you try and permanently get rid of them, it's so hard.
Analysis. Warp signatures fading.
Then the blood ritual has ended.
Where is that report? Report! Where is the commander?
He's super dead.
He died a champion death. Blade on blade against the foulest blasphemy.
Nah, that's rough. we're down to just one Grey Knight. And that's supposed to be one of the strongest chapters of all the Space Marines. Well, granted, I suppose it still makes them look really strong, because usually it takes a load of Space Marines to take down one demon. Well, a demon like that, anyway. Commander has fallen, but all is not lost. The Grey Knights are powerful, genetically modified super soldiers. They can sustain injuries that would kill a normal human, but they are not invincible. Your Knights each have a special resource called Resilience, which indicates how many critical wounds they can survive over the course of the campaign before their injuries require their remains be returned to your home on Titan. Oh, their home's on Titan? Interesting. As your Knights rise in rank, they will eventually earn more Resilience. Ah. So basically you'd need to try to stop them from getting knocked down during missions, otherwise, even if they survive, you're still going to lose them. You can't tell me that planet isn't screwed. And bang. Oh, maybe not.
A long campaign, over at last.
A victory.
I love that tech priest, he looks so cool.
Alive, he was ever a faithful servant to the Emperor. A true hero. In death, at least his duty has finally ended.
Assertion. This ship remains in crisis. The baleful edict is seriously damaged. There are grievous matters to attend.
Ah, yes. That is why I have invited our guest.
Hello.
You have appointed him to take the commander's place?
No one else suitable survived the campaign.
So basically we're not even getting shown.
You also live.
My apologies, Acting Commander. The priests of Mars do not understand our knightly oaths. Our men and stores are severely diminished. Your task is to lead us for the voyage home. It is a simple duty, and once we return to Titan, I will put the future of your command to the chapter's Grand Masters. In the meantime, I will provide what advice I can.
I will also support you with counsel and service. But remember, the baleful edict is my chief concern. Be careful with this ship.
I like the art
Sail
style.
for Titan on your word, Commander.
Like, the way that tech priest is designed is very interesting.
Strike Force Xiphos at your
I feel like I've said that already, but I don't like the faces on the human characters. I think they're just like weird. But I think they said that in the book before, where the Space Marine heads have got like mild gigantism or something, which makes like the features far apart and unnatural. So that's probably intentional. They got any Great Plains and Horus Rising to like explain all that detail to you. I definitely 100% recommend reading that book. That book is amazing. Welcome to the Baleful Edict. And I wonder how we're going to start getting more Grey Knights in. I wonder if their recruitment process is different from the other chapters. It probably is. Because usually what the chapters do is they get... like, they get the Space Marines and I can't remember if they implant the gene seed. I think they put them through like a training course like that lasts for years. And then they like infuse the gene seed into them. And there's a percentage chance it doesn't take and they end up like crippled or like mentally damaged. And the ones that survive start off as scouts. But unfortunately they have to earn the power armor. They don't start off with the power armor, so they're basically just the errand boys of the Space Marines until they prove themselves and get their armor finally. I couldn't imagine. I'm guessing they took it from like knights, how like to become a knight someone had to be a squire first, so you had to like learn humility by being the little bitch boy of the knight that you're serving under. Which is actually kind of smart, because like if you teach a knight humility before they become a knight, then they're more likely to be, I don't know, more reasonable, less brash, less self-absorbed. At least that's the theory, I think, behind it. Alright, anyway. With the fall of Commander Agravain, you have been promoted to provisional command of the Baleful Edict for a journey back to time, which is weird, because is this supposed to be like the one remaining Grey Knight in that battle is supposed to be us? Is that how it works? Because otherwise, we didn't go down to that battle and suddenly it's like, you're the commander now. Yeah, no, that's weird. It should be a simple duty, but you will need to manage our limited resources and respond to any threat we encounter along the way. Strike Force Xiphos is at your disposal.
Commander, could you please join me in the Strategium?
In a minute, I'm going to save first. I'd rather not have to do tutorial shite again, thank you. Strategium.
One of our battle brothers has proved himself worthy. Let us honor his deeds.
Oh, this will be the one guy that survived. Alright, okay. Ulrich Iolanthus Justicar. Oh, we still have a few guys left over.
Brother Ulrich is a talented Justicar. Please decide where he should focus his training to support you in the field.
Watch me make the worst decision.
With every promotion, your knights gain 2 ability points, which you can use to expand their capabilities.
Alright, so Justicar. So from the looks of the fact he's got like an Aegis shield in Overwatch, I'm gonna guess like he's more of a like mid-range to close-range character. I guess. Oh, Terminator armor. I want him to have Terminator armor. Also take him in another direction as well. I feel like I should probably go this direction. I want him to just be like really heavy, like a brick wall that the enemy has to get through. Just not any range to gain in. No. Why would you do that? Like, that's a weird choice, being like, yeah, I'm just gonna transfer all my armor to this other character. Yeah, sure. Nah, I'm gonna bump this up. Just gonna make him just heavy as oh shit.
Confirming this promotion will apply your ability choices to Ulrich, permanently increasing his rank.
Alright, let's go with that. Why is he not wearing Terminator armor though?
Excellent. When you are finished, please join me at the star map.
Okay.
Our ship is in dire need of repair. We had best set a course for Titan and debrief the Grand Masters.
So is this Titan here?
Issue the travel order to begin our return to Titan.
Go. Go. Travel button. This? No. Ah, right. I completely missed that. The game's like, oh, big arrow up here. I'm like, where's it down here? I don't see it. Alright, let's go. Do you always assume that the Imperium ships would look more varied? But I swear, every single Imperium ship I've seen in all these games look exactly the goddamn same. They seem to all have like, what's it called? Battle barges? Maybe it's just the standard Imperial ship. There was a variant of Warhammer where it was spaceship battles, but they got rid of it. It was Battlefleet Gothic, I think.
In the name of the God Emperor.
Dominus, who is this interloper?
Code scrapings indicate an inquisitorial transition.
Oh.
Baleful edict. Prepare for my arrival.
Duty calls, Commander. We should open a Voxling.
Well, we don't have much of a choice. It's an Inquisitor.
Vessel. Permission granted to come aboard.
What is she gonna want? Yo, for once, I'd like to see an Inquisitor that is named. Give us Greyfax. Greyfax is such a cool Inquisitor. Come on, that'd be great facts. I don't think it is, but come on. Ah, it's not. Oh well.
Thank the God Emperor I found you. I must commandeer this vessel.
Oh, come on. No.
Impossible. We are bound for Titan. The edict cries out for repair.
The tech priest speaks the truth, Inquisitor. Our last crusade bled us dry.
I'm not blind, Knight. But heresy
Oh,
does
shut
operate at our
up.
convenience. My destination is Koromar Prime, within this very system. Not such a
Oh, so just a taxi job.
I
Okay.
expect.
And what is it that you hope to find there?
This.
What?
Beneath rotting skies, the air thickens with a world's final breath. Seeds planted in flesh and bone, watered with blood and tears. A warrior alone in the garden of a grinning god.
These are scraps of astropathic whimsy.
There's more.
It grows. It spreads. A great dispersal upon the etheric wind. The bloom proliferating. First, then Koromar, then world after world. Its roots spread from an ancient veil. Inquisitor, hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Who tends the garden?
Nargo.
The astropath sacrificed himself to send that message.
Now you understand why we must investigate.
Commander, we cannot risk further damage to this vessel.
It is the chapter ship, Dominus. The Inquisitor has every right to request our support.
It is not a request.
But what support?
Commander, with your leave, we will set our course for this Koromar Prime.
Yes. Good. That will do for now.
So we can't just go to Titan and just come back. Maybe it would just take. Maybe it would take too long, I guess. I just think this is unreasonable. Are we supposed to do conscription from this planet?
Corruption site detected.
Chaos detected. Worlds afflicted with disease have some level of Nurgle corruption. This is higher than anticipated. We should investigate this further. See, people that really love like world eaters and corn. I wonder how they feel about corn being used as a tutorial, and then we're just moving into Nurgle related stuff. Jeez, I'm gonna have to drink some water. I'm getting about lightheaded. 2 seconds. Bugger. I think I might actually be coming down with that cold. That's the last thing I want right now. We should investigate this. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, guys. There we go. I was getting a bit warm now. Because I feel like I've got like a mild fever coming on. What can you do?
If we do not investigate this threat, the consequences will be dire.
Low levels of warp corruption can lead to increasing amounts of unexplained phenomena and mutations. Especially if a plague is involved, you must make planetfall immediately, Commander. Yeah, the interesting thing about the... What are the books called again? It's not Chaos Blight, but there's like 3 books that have Gilliman going up against Mortarion and Nurgle's forces. And it basically shows you how like the infection process takes place. So I suppose this is how like the... What do you call a system? The system in XCOM where like, each of the countries go up like a... Not a risk. It's like a panic. There's like a panic meter kind of thing. And the higher that gets up, the worse... Is that the worse things get, or the higher chance they are of like stripping the benefits they give to you? Or just completely pulling out altogether from support? The planet exhibits signs of some unknown plague, but its hold over the populace is not yet firmly established. We seize this opportunity to purge it from the system completely. But what are the other icons? Here we are. Pox the Cysbloom string carries a theme of plague and disease. Warp surges will introduce foul afflictions to hinder our knights on the battlefield, while our foes will obtain mutations that help them resist our power. So basically they get a buff from it and we get a debuff, right? Resistance bonuses cause afflictions. Our prognostics have augured that we will face minions of chaos on the planet's surface. If you attune Prognostica to the system, they will be able to tell us more. Alright. So basically every single time a new unit comes into it, it's like... Or not just new unit, it will tell us units we've seen before so we can like prep and plan for what we're coming up against.
Commander, it is our duty to support this Inquisitor, but we should complete this task as swiftly as we can. The Grand Masters on Titan are waiting for our report.
At least this hopefully will just be one minor thing to clear up, and then we can head back to Titan.
Report. Signals from quarantine beacons detected in the upper atmosphere, but the surface itself is silent.
That's not a good sign.
Plague, Commander. Send your squad to the surface.
Knights of Titan, you are the instrument of the Emperor's will. Make planetfall and discover if the Inquisitor's fears are founded.
Well, they are.
You should evaluate your knights' armaments and ensure they are best suited to the battle at hand. The Nemesis Force Halberd can inflict a preemptive first strike on an adjacent enemy. I suggest you equip this weapon.
Okay.
Choose which halberd you would like to equip. Your options will be limited until we return to Titan.
Okay, that's straight up just that, just that upgrade. It gives you a +5 crit chance. And what's the change on this? Right, so that increases the crit damage. Oh, first strike. Oh, first strike. Okay, so there's only one difference between them. I think I'll take it the +5% crit chance. But really though, how do I give him the Terminator armor? Armor type. There. Equip that freaking Terminator armor. There it is. Ha! Okay, so what's his deal? Purgator. What the hell is a Purgator? Gonna figure this out as we go, I suppose. So I can shoot ranged enemies. Right, so he seems to be more of a ranged character. Why does he have no weapons? Wait, what? Wait, that just changed... What the fuck? That just changed the ranged weapon he had. Ah, right, okay. So basically if you're using a two-handed weapon, you can't use... Yeah, okay. Right. So can I equip him with Force Sword then? No, no I can't. Okay, that doesn't make a great deal of sense. But since he started off with this, I might as well give it to him. Wargear slot, Servo Skull. Alright, so that's just healing shit, okay. This next cyborg gains armor piercing, the attack bypasses all armor. Right. So is the cyborg a specific weapon? No, now I think about it, I think the tutorial had it as like just an ability you can activate. Okay, melee weapon, Force Sword, I'll give him the upgraded one. Ranged weapon, Stormbolter. Upgrade. So what's his abilities? He's an interceptor, so what does an interceptor do? So he's like the fast moving kind of character, right, okay. And he's the apothecary, right. So I'm going to swap his one out for this one. Because that just makes sense, he's the apothecary, so I'm, you know. What is this? Ah, right, right. So it's one of these situations where we've got limited equipment. How much range does this got? Ah, right, so with this one, we can heal a knight like right next to us. But if we use the Medicaid skull, you can get range 10, so yeah, that just makes him a much more effective apothecary. And this guy's a main guy, isn't he? Yeah. He's a main guy, I can't even give him one of the good guns. Nah, he's fine, he's got his amazing stabby thing. A pole arm. We'll go with that. Now in this battle I'll figure out exactly what each of the classes are. No, I obviously know what the what the apothecary is. But I'm convinced that like the interceptor is just like a really fast mobile character. And I get it survived the battle from last time, I'm just gonna make him a tank. So we just need to figure out what the other guy is.
Commander, have your men look for signs of this plague.
Be vigilant, brothers.
I am with you.
He looks so cool in that Terminator armor.
Something near.
Alright, so he's a Purgator. Send him down there to have cover.
Moving now.
Do we have any time limits? What is this? The warp surge meter increases. Wait, why is this moving by itself? Warp surge meter increases each turn based on the planet's corruption level. And whenever you expend willpower using psychic abilities, once the meter reaches 100%, it will trigger a warp surge with unprecedented consequences. So there is a pseudo timer in a way.
On the hunt. Moving now.
Jesus, 50% already? Fuck. What is this? Is that like supplies or something?
Taking position.
Oh shit, what is this? Ah, just call us, okay.
Brothers, strike for the chapter.
You can review detailed information about unit status and abilities, highlight them and press mouse button. Alright, so they get Overwatch and Hunker Down. So they're more or less the starting aliens from Overwatch.
We strive.
Come on. Yes!
I I am the wrath of Xiphos.
Oh, that just did so much freaking damage. I can't hit from there. Oh well. Let's just do an Overwatch. High chance I'm running through there, so yeah, we'll go with that. That's a good start. Alright, so what is this? Oh, is that basically to tell us? Oh, this is the thing you can shoot and blow up. Is that what that means? Yeah, explosive crate. I probably should not have moved him right beside that. That was a rookie mistake.
It will be done.
Get him right over there.
Moving out. Eyes on.
Blessed are our arms.
Eat this!
Oh, that was nothing.
Weak.
Onward, brothers. These wounds will heal.
Gratitude.
There we go. It's back up to stuff.
This one will fall.
And down you go.
See them fall, brothers? Firing on target. We have purified this place.
Damn straight.
It will be done.
Alright, let's get an overview.
I am with you.
We probably should move up quicker because that warp storm could be a real problem.
With haste. I am with you.
Oh, he is a fast one. Jeez, this map is way bigger than I thought it was. Yeah, let's just go fast as shit. Oh! Poxwalkers.
Wait, that creature.
We shall claim
We have
victory
seen
with
the dead
blood.
walk in this way before.
As have I. Poxwalkers are evidence of warp corruption.
Mhm.
This is no natural plague.
There's also evidence of Noggle corruption, specifically.
With haste. Yes, sir. I am with you. I am with you.
Affirmative.
Oh fuck.
To examine this corpse and
I will not tolerate this contamination spreading to my servitors.
do not obstruct
Barely a
me,
scratch.
tech priest. I will follow proper protocols.
Try harder, whelp.
Is that a Scottish Grey Knight? Wonderful.
Aye, sir. No demon shall avoid its fate. As you command.
A satisfactory effort. Now return with my carcass so I can set to work.
We will deliver them to you as soon as containment is properly confirmed and sanctified.
Be swift about it. If this plague has
Is that
already
it?
spread beyond this planet, then we will have far more ground to cover.
Thankfully we managed to deal with him before the warp storm kicked in. Oh, what is this? We have located evidence of vile poxwalkers on this planet. The Plague Lord's work. We have recovered the body so that Inquisitor Vakar can investigate further. Well, what do you need to investigate? We know exactly what it is. Been awarded the indicated resource for successfully completing this mission. 15 servitors. What does servitors do for us?
Mission objectives achieved, Commander. Our guest wishes to speak with you in the Libris.
The Libris? I could have sworn it was always the... I always read that as a Libris. Okay. I don't know my Greek that well. Or Latin or whatever. I will admit, see locations like this, it really puts the book that I read into perspective. Because in my mind it was a lot more modest than this.
Impressive archive of demonic lore, Commander. It rivals some I've seen in inquisitorial fortresses. I will require it as a base of operations for my studies. I respect your authority in matters of combat, but I must remain until I can ascertain some solution to this plague. I am, of course, open to recommendations on which lines of study you feel would best serve the mission. I must insist, however, on beginning my research with a necropsy of the poxwalker carcass your brothers recovered. I am certain they hold a key to understanding this corruption.
Aye, this I can get behind. I know this line of reasoning in steps. This is basically unlocking the scientists in XCOM, where you get your first alien corpse and you have to research it to unlock new equipment and things. Yeah, I am all for this. Oh, I'm gonna have to be back a second. I need a quick toilet break, so apologies. Back. Alright, let's get back to this, shall we? I'm actually quite hyped to see what kind of upgrades we can get our hands on.
I will conduct a necropsy of the recovered corpse to see what I can learn.
What the hell is a necropsy? Did she like bring it back to life temporarily to study it? What? You think it would be autopsy, but alright. Potswalker necropsy. See if we ever get to cut up a great one. I'm gonna be so freaking hyped for that shit. The Potswalkers we discovered on Korma are a sign of some malevolent force behind this plague. I wonder if it's, what is it, Kugoth was the name of that great one in Plague Wars. I'm certain that within the carcasses infected, I will find further clues to its source.
I shall begin at once. Inform your crew that I am not to be disturbed.
So she's a really interesting Inquisitor. Because I'm mostly just like, I'm gonna root out any signs of like heresy or demon infestation and the like. But she's also like, I'm gonna actually act like a scientist and break shit down and learn stuff, you know?
Commander, I toil with a critical lack of resources. I request you attend me in the manufactorum.
Okay. Ah, right, so he's the engineer. Haha. Yo, with other games, I'd be a bit bummed out with the blatant similarities and copy and pasting, but if you're going to be copy and pasting something like XCOM, taking the really, really interesting, cool aspects is definitely a good step. Like, see when the ones do it, like a copy of XCOM, but they do it really badly, and they take like none of the interesting parts, they just take the parts of the combat where it's like moving units and there's a high chance of getting killed. But this I like.
My servitors have restored the manufactorum to operational use, but the edict remains severely damaged. Without access to a proper dockyard, restoration will be slow and limited by the resources we can requisition from Titan or nearby inquisitorial enclaves. As of this moment, reviving the edict's core power output takes absolute primacy.
Primacy, okay. Plasma reactor damaged, augmentation chamber damaged, augorium damaged. Ship status.
I must improve the edict's power output in order to conduct more extensive.
Yeah, the reactor took priority, didn't it? It's been damaged and rendered inoperable. Until repair, our reconstruction efforts cannot progress. Yeah. So yeah, this kind of takes priority. What is this? Personal systems? I guess we can't check that until we've got this reactor up and running.
I must now interface with the logic engines. I trust you have a great deal to attend to.
Do I find really bizarre? Like, the design of these rooms is very interesting because like everything is suspended up in the air. But logically, isn't that a ridiculous waste of space? Because you're like, oh, we've got one bit overseeing like a reactor, but how are we supposed to do jack shit about that? Like, last time I checked, servitors can't fly, so it's an interesting choice.
Commander, I have adjusted the star map to display our current sector. However, our intelligence here is sparse.
Let's get reconning then.
I suggest we bide our time until the Dominus restores power to our scanners.
Then I'll save. There we go. And back we go. Advance time.
The Dominus has restored the star map to its full function. We are receiving a barrage of scanning data and astropathic scrapings from across the sector. This plague appears to have already spread its tendrils far and wide. We are faced with reports of 2 infected systems. We should monitor this infestation carefully and judge where best to direct our forces while the Inquisitor pursues her answers. Failure will cost many souls.
Alright, Commander, I have completed repairs in the plasma reactor. Reconstruction efforts can proceed once again. Let's see what he's got to say.
A preliminary salutation. Consider this requirement fulfilled. I will not have the edict put at risk, even for an Inquisitor. The ship will remain sterile.
This is no ordinary corruption. Agreed, Commander. This is why I have instigated 7 layers of redundancies as well as the highest security protocols. Even a binarious rubric mesh placed on over the Baleful Edict's cogitator systems. The ship will remain sterile. It's very bizarre how like chaos infestation can also affect machines. But I guess it's because like the whole thing with the Imperium is they don't actually have any AI. So any computer system has some sort of biological aspect or like servitor or something like that that runs it. So I guess it does make a certain degree of sense. But hold until we are done in this sector.
The Baleful Edict has never let any of the Brotherhoods that have traveled in her down.
Still, the Inquisitor's demands are exacting. Yes, we're operating on our timescale now.
That is the way of the Inquisition.
They are often illogical, driven by the vulgarities of flesh. Instant results required even when a dispassionate analysis would prove beneficial. The dangers of minds unenhanced by the Omniscire.
Waiting for new input.
How long did you know Commander Agravain?
We have been the primary vessel for the Commander for the past 22 years.
Although the vagaries of travel within the warp mean any span of time is approximate. So he was the commander for 22 years, that's a bummer. He had the respect of the Battle Brothers and crew.
He was a leader in the Grey Knights, so he was revered.
However, my own analysis has his mission success rate at a mere 99.7%. A mere 99.7%. He spent many hours in repentant contemplation over the 0.3% inadequacy whenever I reminded him of it. Jesus. Sounds like a really good commander though. How would he have dealt with an Inquisitor?
He did not suffer fools, or those that dared countenance his authority.
Proportionally, while he's not welcome, he would not welcome them on board. The commander upheld the traditions of the chapter's relationship with the Inquisition. Whoever he did not suffer fools, or that he dared countenance his authority, a quick probability scry suggests there is a 73.6% chance that had Agravain still been in command, he would have been in confrontation with Inquisitor Vakia. It seems he had an influence. Your defiance towards the Inquisitor is curious.
Defiance suggests an emotional need to obstruct or obfuscate.
I merely state the truth. The Baleful Edict is in need of respite after our losses against the Kydium. I mean, he is true. He is right. I mean, we serve the Emperor and must go where he requires.
Indeed, I serve the Omniscire.
It is by his mechanical will that we ply the stars. The Emperor and the Omniscire, they are one and the same, yes? So I guess this is a question for people that aren't entirely sure about the lore. Yeah, the Mechanicum sees the Emperor as the Omniscire.
The Ecclesiarchy's imperial creed carries only a muted echo of the machine god's true will.
Which is kind of curious because the Emperor was adamant about rooting out all religion and just crushing it. the only religion he really tolerated was the Mechanicum. And that was mostly just because what the Mechanicum was able to provide to the Imperium, like weapons, armor, and equipment, and like they were far too valuable to crush underfoot because of their beliefs. Come such words should not surprise an Astartes. After all, you may revere the Emperor, but I know it is not your creed to worship him. Yeah, like 99% of the Space Marines don't see the Emperor as a god. The other percentage is the... what do you call them? The Black Templars. Who are, like, just religious zealot Space Marines, basically. Especially Grey Knights, who can trace their gene seed directly to the Golden Throne, as I said earlier. Alright, what else is there to discuss? What is the destruction? What is the status of our construction efforts?
I was waiting on you, Commander, to allocate the priority order. Without that data point, I cannot cogitate the required resources. A decision is required.
Okay.
I must attend to repairs.
Ship status. What is this? The Gorium has been damaged and rendered inoperable. Until we realign its prismatic array, we will not be able to make effective use of our prognosticators to discredit enemy's activities. What is this? Alright, so that increases like the capacity and shit, okay. Our Certa production's offline. The augmentation chamber has been damaged and rendered inoperable. Until we repair it, we will have to requisition all additional servitors from the storehouse in Titan. I think we should... what is that, 12 days? How long is this? 9 days. I feel like the servitor aspect is probably more critical. So I'm going to go with that. Unless, can we do 2 at once? Do we have enough servitors? No we don't, no. Yeah, so we're probably going to have to get more servitors. Alright, Hector, what have you got to say for yourself?
Wisdom, Commander. I am no ancient, but might be of some help.
Yeah, if I was playing this by myself, I might just consider like skipping all the dialogue, because I just don't care tremendously. Because they're probably going to tell me stuff I already know, but I feel like for the point of the stream, it might be a good idea to just look through all this. 24 days that's going to take? Jesus, I thought she was done with that already.
We both have work to do. What do you need?
How is your Poxwalker specimen?
This one appears to be some kind of host. An object is nestled within.
Huh. See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that's... oh wait, no. I remember reading that in the Plague Wars, yes. I was like, if they get like something like they get something implanted in them which turns them into a Poxwalker over time, yeah, I remember now. It's something to do with like a fly or something, and you know, biting them or injecting them or whatever it was. Is that unusual?
It is different from what I've seen with these puppets in the past.
This is undoubtedly the work of one of the Plague God's minions, but as Victor is unusual, I will let you know once I have completed my findings.
If we must.
I have not worked directly with the Inquisitor before.
The Grey Knights will be needed in this task, and it is your duty to marshal them.
I've already seen that the Baleful Edict lost its commander on the preceding mission. I will not accept such failure under my guidance. Oh, shut up. You have no right to be bossing us around, but I suppose that's the whole deal with the Inquisition, isn't it? Yo, I don't get how they are... It's fine to ask them to read like one sentence, but they can't read all of that. I suppose the way it goes with voice actors is they kind of like charge by the sentence, or was it by word? I'm not entirely sure how that works, but I can see that being the case. Why did you commandeer the ship? I'm gonna guess that's because we're probably the one that's closest to the system or something.
I had previously been hunting heretics siphoning power directly from the Hadex anomaly, not far from your previous campaign.
Yeah, so we're basically the closest one. It's kind of impressive that she knew we were there. Most people don't even know where the Grey Knights are, or even exist. Once I directed my astropath to recover the stolen energy, she had the vision I shared with you when I arrived. Her message is ominous.
Divining the visions of astropaths is an art in itself.
But its omen is both dire and imminent, of that I am sure. She spoke of a garden. Is it metaphorical or literal? It is literal. But actually both literal and metaphorical because it's in the warp, so it both exists and doesn't exist at the same time, kind of. I must delve into the records of my peers to reveal if there are similar references I could correlate.
Do I bore you? My research beckons.
Right, let's just talk to our old buddy now and that. After that we can go on a mission.
I am no ancient, but might be of some help.
Is the Inquisitor an aid or a hindrance?
He already makes demands on a ship badly in need of restitution.
Yep. But we should heed our requests at least while our goals are aligned. Yep. So we are honor bound to her.
Even we must respect the authority of the Inquisition when the situation demands it.
We get some leeway for who we are, but the Inquisition answers only to him. Ah, that's what it is. Neophytes, they're the ones that... They're like the recruits who are going on to become Space Marines. Yeah. I know you invoked us as Chamber Militant.
It is a term that has fallen out of fashion.
I have no idea what that is. Yet it is an ancient law that each Inquisitorial Ordo has a dedicated military arm to use when they require. We in theory can be called upon by the Ordo Malleus, to which she belongs. Yeah, there's like 4 different Ordos that the Inquisition belong to. There's one to do with Xenos, there's one to do with demons, there's one to do with, I think, heretics. It might be a separate branch. And I can't remember exactly what the 4th branch is for. May have to look into that again. Break out the rulebook. If that was somewhat antiquated, why use it?
It was a strategic decision.
Is that all you're going to say? Okay. Just kind of curious that there's like that's one word to follow up another, isn't it? Iconography. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Is that like something associated with Grey Knights? Because like, what's the deal with this? As far as I know, isn't that just Inquisitor icons? That? Or am I just completely been off base this entire time? Ancient customs are invoked that the Inquisitor should now abide by, such as giving us tactical command in the field. See, it's not only Inquisitors who can play these diplomatic games. It is actually kind of smart to change how you do things, because a lot of the heretic Marines will know exactly how the Imperium operates in the past. So it's kind of necessity changing how they worked around things. Just my throat is really starting to kill me. Ugh. I suppose there is a decent amount of reading. Hector, why do you not lead us?
Seems the Emperor has other plans for me.
It'd be an honor to lead. And imperfection means I must focus my efforts in a more indirect way. I wonder what the defect is. And why did they do that? They're like, yeah, we're not going to start at the start of the sentence. We're going to make them start from like right there for some reason. Okay. Imperfection?
A matter between myself and the Emperor.
They did not pay these voice actors enough to read enough dialogue. Like, holy fuck. I get a feeling we're going to get later into the game and there's going to be 0 read dialogue by voice actors. As ordered by Grandmaster Voldus, my penance is to serve an edict, but not leave it. Staying above the battlefields I crave to fight on. I wonder what that is. I wonder if we'll find out later on in the game. Nevertheless, your advice will be invaluable.
I hope I can be of some use.
At least before they have me interned into a dreadnought sarcophagus. Well, at least if you're interned into a dreadnought sarcophagus, you'll be able to go back to battle. Suppose that's one bit of solace. Help to do justice to Agravain's legacy.
He had a fitting end.
Like so many of our brethren, he kept his secrets well, but I know he despised the servants of Khorne most of all. Why the Blood God?
Why indeed, it is not my place to say.
But there was a stillness around the old commander. A seething hatred that I didn't see in him against any of the other enemies that we faced. Of course, Khorne, being created by rage, would in turn be fed by Agravain's hatred, but that's the nature and irony of chaos.
Certainly.
Oh, there we go.
Are the hammer. Remember that.
Okay, so what's... yeah, I'll just do a wee quick save.
Let us ready ourselves for the trials to come.
Advanced time, no enemy activity. Although their scans reveal undeniable signs of corruption in the sector, the enemy appears to be dormant for now. Thank God. You should advance time until they reveal themselves and create mission opportunities where we can intervene. In the meantime, the Dominus will be able to restore some of the Edict's functionality and the Inquisitor can pursue our research.
Awaiting your orders.
Can we not, like, look around though? I mean, look. I feel like it'd be wise to just like check these locations out. Bloom corruption level 1. In which case, can I actually like go down to the planet, or is it just gonna be like nah? I get a feeling nah. Because there is indeed some indication of corruption going on in these two separate star systems. That's unfortunate. Looks like we have to advance time now. Oh, here we go. A prognosticator choir has detected the presence of 3 new eruptions of bloom activity across this sector. We've informed Titan they must act on these new incursions to the best of our abilities.
Commander, our prognosticators have detected this. I have identified this planet as a mission location to combat the bloom. Let us examine further.
Wait, what about this one?
From here, you can see some details for this mission, including the resources that Titan's armory will make available to us if we are successful.
Alright, since we're right next to this one, I feel like this one is the best one to go for. Why we can't do this one, I don't know, but I guess it's just not escalated quickly enough. Complete repairs and augmentation. Yep. Awesome. Alright. Alright, so currently we're getting 1 servitor per 10 days. I feel like that was the best idea I could have came up with for the thanks upgrade first. Because servitors are going to act like engineers, and engineers is what we need. Get us upgraded. Okay. Joe, I didn't realise that the cities... I can't remember what they're called, but that's the whole thing with Imperium. Whenever there's like a city in a planet, it's always like a ringed city. it's just like just focused on itself, just like it builds up in rings and then just goes higher up into the sky. It bugs me, I can't remember what the name of them, what that is again. But it's curious how they've came to a point in Imperium that that's just what they do. They don't actually just like do what we do nowadays and just like build like villages and towns, not like all throughout the planet, and you get some occasional like cities here and there. Like, no, we're gonna just like build these ringed cities all around the place, and everything else is just gonna get left. Alright, let's have a look at this. Alright, corruption level 0, easy enough. Poxus, unknown mink. Alright, so we're gonna get something different this time. I wonder if we'll get a plague marine. I don't see us getting plague marines just yet. Seems a bit too early for that, especially in the low danger level. Go along with these guys, because why not? I love that transition, it's pretty cool. Is that a massive book? I don't know why I'm physically pointing, but is that a massive book in the side of that freaking ship? I see the guardsmen are getting wrecked.
The psychic disturbances here echo those I encountered on Koramar.
The hive cities are abandoned, but there is life below. Brothers, seek out any corruption and purge it.
This time I'm going to try and rush in. And the best thing to do when you're doing missions like this in these kind of games is always look ahead to see what the environment is going to be. Because it sometimes can give you an idea of what you're going to be facing, and also cover as well.
Advancing.
I love that we already have a Terminator at this point.
Be wary, my brothers.
I'm trying to see if we can get like all of our guys in Terminator. I don't see it though. But if we could eventually get that, that would be amazing. Just like an entire squad of Terminators.
Yes, sir. It will be done.
There we go. Cultists.
Arms at the ready.
It's a lot of Overwatch getting set up. Let's just shoot this guy in the ass.
On the way.
Shit.
You chosen.
Could I hit him? No, I can't. I can't get range. Let's just move up. Let's apply some Overwatch.
Moving now.
Wait, what is this? Oh, target a flame hazard over arc through. Right, okay. So what does this do? Oh, yes!
Strike true.
Oh, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that in the future.
Moving now.
I wish I get like a percentage chance of on hit.
For Titan! I am with you.
Eat this!
Oh fuck.
Pathetic. We are the hammer.
Die! Die! Die!
Oh, and down he goes.
Foe destroyed, Commander.
Them all!
Okay, now this is gonna be easy to fix.
Affirmative.
Wait, what?
Vengeance! Blessed are our arms.
With me, my brothers. Moving swiftly.
Oh fuck, I didn't even realise there was a guy over there.
Pain is beneath me. So to the unworthy.
As you will.
Taking position.
That guardsman cultist is so dead.
I am with you. Moving now.
The enemy
Oh, what a
is
lucky bastard.
Loading grenade.
Aye, sir.
And down he goes.
This battle is ended.
Oh, so if, oh, I was wondering what that was referring to. So I could have toppled one of those statues at some point. Cool.
As ordered.
Yes, sir. Let the hunt continue.
On the hunt. We strive.
We get held up way too much by those cultists there. You have to just push hard as far as we can.
Moving swiftly.
Just potswalkers. That's doable. Is that a guardsman? No, it's a cultist. There we go.
Denounce!
Oh, nice.
Run! Run! Run!
Onward, brothers. Onward, brothers. I shall halt their charge.
As ordered.
Alright, that should work perfectly. He's going to end up luring them out right into the Overwatch, which should do a massive amount of damage to them.
Yes.
Come on.
Eat this!
Ah. Ah, here we go. Oh shit, this is a problem. Oh, see. There goes the Potswalkers.
The angel shall
Oh, come on. What?
fall, monster!
At once.
And down he goes.
For the golden throne. At once.
Wards activated. Strong we shall stand.
For the Emperor! Need ammo.
Alright, reload. There goes the Potswalkers. Just get the one cultist now.
Does he not stand?
Commander, I sense a massive spike in warp activity below.
It is a warp surge, Inquisitor. Such events are common in pitch battles between Psychers.
And yet your brothers have clearly restrained their powers. Something foul is at work below.
But what does it do though? Oh, so it just says unpredictable effects, so I guess we'll see.
It will be done. On the way.
How did that not kill him?
Moving now. Seeking the tainted. Yes.
Oh, is this what happened? Freaking resurrection orbs.
Affirmative.
And down he goes.
All enemies have been
Done.
cleansed. Good work, Commander.
I see those resurrection orbs actually being a massive problem going forward. Just don't notice one and one of the major enemies gets revived. I say major, we're not in major yet, but later on in the game I could see that being a problem. Shame all we're getting is Grimoire from this. Or even the other Grimoires. Oh, nice. Promotion. Nice, okay. Let's see what we can turn the Interceptor into. Teleport Strike. When enemy is shot within this knight's weapon range, he will also shoot to deal +2 damage to target. Can't trigger it with Overwatch. Oh. Now that would be really cool. See if you had like multiple ones like that in range. Oh. Oh no, that is amazing. I thought that was just like teleport and attack one enemy, but no. It's like any number of targets in a valid destination within range 10 to teleport and deal 4 damage to all targets. That is something real good. I'm taking that. Now that makes him stand out real good. Oh, what does the Interceptor do? Oh, teleports and absolutely wrecks groups. Oh, he's got the right names. Voldred Storm. Yo, he is going to be a storm after that ability. Alright, so... Ah! Joe, I thought they had the same trees. Like when I looked at the trees, you know, because they're laid out pretty similar. I thought each of the Grey Knights just was like, oh, if you go this way, it's going to give them abilities from this class, or if you go this way, abilities from this class, but no. I'm just noticing this now, it's quite different. So I'm going to have to take more notice of this. Right, so that just increases the heal. Okay. Right, so yeah, that's by just increases the healing ability. Alright, that bumps up the servo skill. This Knight Biomancy abilities target any range. Ooh, ho, ho. That's a good upgrade. That means you can heal anyone from any point in the map. Skirring, target blast over area 2 at range 15 to inflict bleed. Alright, so it's just like a DPS thing, right. See, I get the idea of giving like the apothecary damage abilities, and obviously to do with blood because, you know, the dealing with blood constantly, but I feel like focusing on healing with this kind of character is the best approach you can go with. Target a knight within 1 to gain +1 stun with. Right, so it's also like a support class as well. It's like a healer / support class kind of thing, so it gives like debuffs and also buffs. Right. Target knight within 1 range to gain +2 crit damage. Yeah, so it's just buffs. Right. +25 resistance. That was this. Target blast over area 3 at range inflicted hobbled. So that's debuff. So it's debuff, debuff, buff, buff, buff. What's this? Nice 4 strikes gain. Right, so is that anything to do with these? No. 4 strikes gain afflict bleed, so that gives its abilities bleed. 9 melee attack collects all bloom seeds from the target. So what is bloom seeds? Is that going to be like the thing you collect and it allows you to like increase like science and shit? If that's the case, we might focus on like take, you know, go this way and then down, but also go up to heal later. So yeah, We might focus on like just these trades for this apothecary. And if things get a bit pear-shaped, we might go over here. And yeah, I like the idea of giving debuffs and that, but I think I'd more give buffs. Probably depends on what enemies we come up against. If there's ones with like high resistances and like, I might get some like bleed related stuff. We're far too early in the game to be deciding this kind of shit. So if the trees are that big, how upgraded can these guys get? I assume pretty decently. Alright, so we get 8 days in the timeline. Are we not going to reach there quickly enough? I feel like it should let us, deal with that, but it's not letting us. I don't think we're going to reach there quickly enough. I think that's what it's trying to tell us. Right, the Auglorium is finally operational. Wonderful. +1 prognosticator. It's a rare privilege to host its prognosticator choir. Commander Angvain believed it is to be one of the most powerful tools on board this vessel, but will need significant work to return to full capacity. What is the prognosticator? Is that like a healing thing, or what is it? No, that must be the apothecarium. Defense systems. Alright, we don't have enough servitors for that task. That sucks. So let's get the Algorium upgraded. I don't know exactly what it does yet, but I feel like it might be important. And we'll wait till we get more servitors to upgrade the plasma reactor. Yeah, I feel the plasma reactor will... Oh wait, no. Yeah, this. We need to get this so we can jump to each of the systems quickly enough. Because we're not going fast enough to intercept it.
We have restored functionality to the Augurium and should review our Prognostica choir. When Prognosticas are attuned to a system, they will extend the mission timer in all adjacent systems.
Oh. So it's a system to tune a prognosticator. Once attuned to a system, prognosticators instantly reduce its corruption level, provide other benefits to all adjacent systems. Research can unlock significant additional bonuses. So yeah, I tune it to that one. Yeah. That's actually perfect. Because that links right to that one. That would be another perfect one to put. Put one there. Or like there. I think if you're smart enough, you can like have as few of them as possible.
We cannot afford to sit on our hands while the bloom spreads unchallenged.
I know. It's unfortunate this has made things are worse now. Commander, the edict will not be able to reach all missions before they expire. Reconstruction of the warp drive and Augorium systems will make it easier to reach missions with time to spare. Which is why I just did that. Like that was perfect timing. Managed to stop that one for going haywire.
This poxwalker was one of the Imperial faithful, afflicted with a strain of mutagenic virus.
I like this.
There is no doubt we are dealing with the work of the plague god Nurgle.
Yep.
This must be the bloom whispered of in those astropathic fragments. Within the carcass, I found a germ of some ancient power corrupted with a foul psychic resonance. This seed is used to spread the virus. Of that I am certain. But it arrived to me damaged, and there is little else I can learn from it. In order to study how we might fight this plague, I must acquire one of these seeds completely intact.
They did the exact same thing in
I
XCOM.
instruct your brothers on how to extract these specimens properly. Please ensure they pay attention. The Emperor loathes indolence. Let's not disappoint him.
Do you know what it's going to end up being? It's going to end up being our apothecary has to go right up to them when they're still alive and just stab them. It's going to be something like that.
This is Inquisitor Cartha Vakir of the Ordo Malleus. I am alumnus of Evixia Danica. Access code Clarion Magenta 111721. I require immediate response from Titan.
This is Grandmaster Vardan Kai responding, Inquisitor. This act borders on heresy. The screams of the astropaths you burned already reverberate through the warp. It is fortunate for you that I am prosecuting a campaign in the nearby Chimera system. I suggest you explain yourself, and quickly.
Grandmaster, I have commandeered the baleful edict. We face...
You have a Grey Knight strike cruiser.
As is my right, I have foreseen dire omens for this sector. Already Nurgle's poxwalkers roam free.
Oh, indeed. I'm surprised an agent of your pedigree is not equipped to deal with such lesser threats of chaos. Agravain, perhaps you can clear up this nonsense for me.
My lord, he fell in battle during our last campaign against the Cadium cult. We had been returning to Titan for repairs when this Inquisitor intervened.
Ah, Brother Ektar, that is sorry news. I trust then that you have appointed one of our brothers to act in his stead. Well, speak up then, Commander. What say you to this Inquisitor's story?
Yeah, let's discuss the bloom seed.
Intriguing. However, the galaxy is full of unsolved mysteries.
I am confident these poxwalkers are the symptom of a much greater cancer. I only need a little time to conduct further research. You have my thanks, Grandmaster, but there is yet another reason I desired to speak with you. As steward of the Armory of Titan, I had hoped you could release further assistance.
Don't thank me yet. I will give you 60 Tertean solar days to prove this threat warrants the deployment of an entire strike force. Battle-worn as it is, Strike Force Xiphos could be put to good use in several campaigns across the galaxy. Any further requisition from my arsenal will have to be earned.
But I...
That makes sense. He would be as pissed as he is.
Grandmaster's report. You can spend your requisition to unlock and upgrade armor slots.
So basically, he takes the place as the council in this game. Cool. You know, it's actually really, really freaking awesome to see like all the systems from XCOM being utilized in such a way. Like the thing that we set up to stop the spread of the virus is just satellites from XCOM. And this is just a representation. Like I love it. Like this is just straight up XCOM with 40k flavoring. I couldn't ask for anything more. Well, I probably could. Like maybe some like differentiation between the Grey Knights. So far it's just like loadout differences. Like I guess it was the same with the soldiers in XCOM, so I can't really be complaining too much.
The resource slot gives you access to the new Knight reinforcements, servitors, grimoires, and other resources at the end of a mission. You can only unlock or upgrade each slot once per report. Slot upgrades increase your chance of accessing more and better equipment and resources.
Okay. Range requisite. Alright, so this is how we get like our weapons and shit, right? Has a wide variety of master crafted range weaponry, including standard issue storm bolter patterns, along with relic side cannons, silencers, I love that, incinerators. Upgrading your range requisition increases your chance of accessing high grade ranged weaponry. So can we select multiple things right now? Because I kind of want armor upgrades. I think armor upgrades is a solid choice. Should we get... Now melee or ranged. I feel like ranged is the smart move. Because we're wanting to deal with a lot of our opposition at a range. So there's less chances of getting heavily damaged. Don't be another chance to tell the Grandmaster contacts yet. Yeah, I kind of figured. Oh good, so that's the Poxwalker finished. Within the carcass I found a physically infused seed, a gem of some ancient power now corrupted with foul spiritual resonance. The seed is tied to the spread of this bloom, but it was damaged in the Poxwalker's destruction. The next step must be to extract one of these psychic seeds whole from a functioning host. Which is weird, because we've seen that on the Apothecary's skill tree that extracting the seed was quite far in to the skill line.
We both have work to do. What do you need?
So the plague is spread through the seeds?
It is not so simple.
Really? That was it? That was the voice line? Okay. This disease proliferates quickly, too quickly for these seeds to infect each new case through direct physical contact. My current theory is that the seeds emit some kind of psychic field to help catalyze the spread. The seed from the sample we collected was destroyed.
I need the seeds intact for further study.
Come on, why do you not start at the start? Yes, your brothers were overzealous in collecting the sample. I need the seeds intact for further study. If I wanted brute force, I would have sought out the Iron Hands. Oof.
If we must.
This isn't your first encounter with Warp Spawn.
The Grey Knights and Inquisition have worked together since the earliest days of our orders.
Yours serves as the hammer while mine is the arm, and the will to wield it. This is knowledge you must already possess, Commander. Are you testing me? We're equals in this endeavour then.
We each have our own role to play as partners.
Can we stop skipping the first sentence?
In my mission.
Fuck. In a manner of speaking, you do serve the Inquisition. Oh, don't look at me like that, Commander. I would never presume to tell you how to do your job. And, you know, all the other stuff she said. Can I trust you with the lives of my brothers?
Know that I will not sacrifice your men, unless the need is great.
Again, they speak to the last sentence. No, that is not my concern. However, Grey Knights are a valuable resource, a rare and powerful tool in the fight against chaos. Damn straight they are. They're really fucking uncommon.
Very well. Yes, you've taken enough of my time.
Oh, shut up. Alright, so... Alright, so we need... I kind of figured it was going to be like this, so we need seeds to progress the study. Alright, let's do this since it's the only one we can really do. Plague surrounding the world that it contaminates with a miasma of psychic energy that confounds any attempt to intervene from orbit. Yet with careful study, I believe we can penetrate the shield and project my psychic powers onto the battlefield. So if we go further into research, she can be utilised effectively as the Inquisitor. Cool. That's what I like to hear. Alright, let's start studying that. I'm going to go to the barracks real quick. I want to see.
Brothers will rejoice at the challenge, Commander.
New knights are available from Titan at a small cost of requisition. You can recruit them at any time if our roster gets low. I don't think we need them right now.
Do you seek wisdom, Commander? I am no ancient, but might be of some help.
What do you make of Grandmaster Kai's reaction to our Inquisitor?
Besides a clear violation of communication protocol, you mean?
Commander, you must see that Inquisitor Vakir's evidence here is quite scant. The cryptic meanderings of an astropath and a handful of poxwalkers. The Cadian cult has spread death and destruction across 12 hive worlds. Ah, that's what the cities are called, hive cities. And 3 sectors before we put it down. And what have the seed discovered?
Arcane talismans as catalysts for corruption are scarcely a novelty to us Knights of Titan.
You don't think this exercise is worthwhile?
The Grand Master will weigh our value to this campaign.
And he didn't even finish the sentence, of course. No, but we are far from being in the best fighting shape at the moment. And it is our duty to support the Inquisition when needed. The Grandmaster will weigh our value to this campaign against others where we might have a more obvious impact. If this venture is insignificant, why requisition our strike force?
Perhaps there's some piece to this puzzle we do not yet see.
Fuck's sake. Why did he even speak? Why did he even speak? I'm as in the dark as you are. Perhaps there is some piece of this puzzle we do not yet see. The Inquisition is a vast and dislocated bureaucracy. Yeah, absolutely. It may simply be one small piece being shuffled across the board for some other purpose, yet it brokers nothing to speculate. The onus is on you to ensure we do not return to Titan in shame. Suggest you focus on completing the mission at hand.
Whatever best helps you, Commander.
Dominus Lunette seems off kilter.
All tech priests are eccentric in their own way.
Too much of their mortal flesh has been stripped away. Oh, the tech priest is female. Huh. It's really hard to tell with tech priests, isn't it? I'll be honest. There's so little humanity left. You doubt her?
There is no being I trust more to look after the baleful edict.
Far from it. Yet her fervour for the vessel can at times eclipse her purpose. Occasionally she needs that reminder. You consider her unreliable?
Her competence is beyond question.
She has saved my life on more than one occasion. She was keen piloting the edict through the astral-looking glass of the euphoric Baron, shouting his demonic spirit into a million fragments. There are even storied rumours that she has fought alongside Lord Drago. Supreme Grand Master, would that not make her...
Ancient, yes, assuredly.
The tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus are not prone to deceit, nor do they care one whiff for social standing among the unaugmented, as they call us. You know that we Astartes are dispensable. We live, fight and die in this endless war against chaos. Our dominus is, dare I say, unique even among our kind. Nigh irreplaceable. The edict would not be half as capable without her. I mean, true. Tech priests are incredibly valuable. I'm surprised we don't have any tech marines. Actually, I wonder if Grey Knights even have tech marines. Probably. I guess just not in this vessel.
We are the hammer. Remember that.
Right, where's the apothecary? I want to have a look at the skills. There we go. Return to Titan. Jeez. Ah, right. So if you were to do that, you could. It'd basically just be like a reshuffle.
We are yours to command, brother.
Commander, our brothers can initiate a focus retraining regimen to update the abilities in order to meet your needs to the campaign. Cool. Alright, there it is. This knight's melee attacks collect all bloom seeds from the target. Yeah, absolutely. Let's move towards getting that. Because by the sounds of it, that means there's going to be multiple bloom seeds per target eventually. But at the start, it's just going to be one. My throat is fucked. I don't even know why. I'm going to have to take something later on to calm it down. It's a good thing I don't stream every day, or else tomorrow my throat would just be absolutely knackered. Do you know what it probably is? It's probably because I'm not streaming as often as I previously was, so my throat is catching up a wee bit. I'm gonna assume that might be the reason.
Protocol demands a preliminary salutation. Consider this requirement fulfilled.
Unless we can dispose of the Poxwalker corpse.
Unclean, organic thing fouling my ship.
And the Inquisitor doing her best to desanctify my quarantine procedures. However, now she wants to bring more of these seeds aboard, I'll have to audit the consecration protocols.
Waiting for new input.
What's the status of our construction efforts?
The Omnissiah's authority cannot be overridden.
Alright, where's that in the sentence? I don't see it. We have salvaged enough Oculus surface in the auditorium to support the required efficiency parameters. All that is required is for the array to be placed in the correct arrangement. This requires deep cogitations and a painful sacrament to the Omnissiah. It will be done.
Waiting for new input. The Omnissiah's authority cannot be overridden. Waiting for new input. The interaction is over.
Okay. Alright, so everything is currently sitting fine in this region. Just gonna do a quick save on this bit. There we go. Yeah, everything's looking fine so far. We got this one just in the nick of time. If I never put that thing down there, this would have been at stage 2 like that one. Bloom deadline 3 days. Yeah. So can we not like start a mission here or what? Guess the problem isn't advanced enough. A prognosticar choir has detected the presence of 3 new eruptions of bloom activity across this sector. We informed Titan they must act on these new incursions to the best of our abilities. So... I'm a fucking idiot. Wait 2 seconds. I'm gonna reload that. So you can't actually... that's a bummer. So you can't actually do jack shit on those planets once they've reached that. That sucks. You just need to wait for another mission to come up. It was going to take longer. I'm going to take care of this one first. Because this one is in range of the thing to stop it from being active quickly. So we'll have enough time to get to that. Unfortunately, we're going to have to sacrifice that one in the distance, but what can you do? Right, eliminate all seed carriers. How do we even get seeds? Like, she never told us how to do that. Kill 4 enemies with grenades. Oh, right, okay. Oh, rank 2 Justica.
Glorious deeds are optional objectives that add risk to a mission, but grant requisition rewards on success. You must choose whether to accept before beginning the mission.
By accepting that valid deed, that you commit to completing an act of glory in the course of this mission. Success will be rewarded with additional requisition, but the Grandmaster will be displeased if you fail. Okay. Alright, let's see about doing that then. Yeah, I keep forgetting he doesn't get a melee attack. A melee weapon. Right. What do you guys reckon? More Poxwalkers? I'm seeing more Poxwalkers than cultists. I don't think we'll see Plague Marines until we hit like the second tier of infection.
Destination located. The Court of the Seven Miseries has been spotted within this war zone.
Nurgle's minions clearly seek out places where death and decay are most rampant.
More fuel for the fire of the bloom. We must stop the seeds from taking root here. Commander, your brethren must recover one of these seeds from a living host. I have trained your warriors to focus their senses. If they perform a precision strike in hand-to-hand combat, they should be able to locate and extract any seed present within the foe.
Oh, wonderful. That's actually not too bad. It's just melee combat.
Yes, sir.
Nothing. Keep looking, Commander.
What do you mean, nothing? Oh, shit.
Commander, we've made contact with the enemy.
That's putting it mildly.
For Titan! Foe wounded. It will be done.
I am with you.
Was it 4 enemies we had to kill with grenades or something? There were around 3, so that's a good start.
Brothers?
Yeah, just kill one more with grenades, yeah. Alright, so if like the seed carriers are specific enemies. Right. Huh. Here I was thinking they were just like any Poxwalker. It's cool that I don't have to use like the apothecary just to extract the seeds. Because if this was the XCOM, I'd expect that to be the case. Or like a specific item you had to use. Oh crap. It's a good thing he's in Terminator armor.
Does he yet stand?
Oh yes, he does.
As ordered.
Your command? Aye, sir. Blessed ammunition depleted.
I've got a bad feeling. Are we out of grenades? Oh, thank God we're not.
On my way.
I forgot there was a limit to the amount of grenades. Shit.
It will be done.
With haste! At once!
And just put that there, so if he runs out, he's gonna get whacked.
Securing position.
Attack! Kill them all! Eat this! It bleeds! It bleeds!
Yeah, I know it's probably a waste of grenades, but I'm gonna use this just so we can get that secondary objective finished.
We have purified this place.
There we go. Now, where's that other seed? Oh, there it is. There it is. Right, let's head towards this one first. What even is this crap?
Taking position.
Yes, we have it. My commendations to that knight. Return with that seed as soon as you can.
That was easy.
There now. Good as new.
My wrath is restored, brother.
As ordered.
Turns out I didn't need to extract it from enemy, I just had to find it off of just a random thing. I'm gonna try and get as many bloom seeds as I can. I just know if we do that, it's just gonna... That's just like an explosive thing, isn't it? Yeah, I know if we can get as many of them as possible, we're gonna get a huge amount of upgrades.
I am with you.
What the hell is this? Oh, just caught us, okay. Ah, wonderful.
We are the swords of justice.
See, they were acting, you think they were like the... what do you call them? The raiders? Bandits? Oh yeah, bandits from Borderlands. They give that kind of feel. Okay, this is the point where I wish I had grenades.
Taking position. Seeking the tainted.
Right, do that, and then... Right, target that one, target that one. Can only do that many? Okay. Why is it not activating? Come on, go! Activate, fuck.
Gliding through the wall.
What the fuck? Go! Fuck me! Activate, activate, come on. Oh, right. Right, that makes sense. There we go.
Blessed are our arms.
Some enemies are protected by armor, each point of... Yeah, okay. Right, got you. Let's move my heavy guy up here.
I am with you.
And then just move the apothecary up.
Eyes on.
Oh, so the one with the seed is the one far right, okay.
The wicked tools cannot stop you.
Ah, here we go with this stupid time bomb, okay.
You have been judged.
Oh!
For the golden throne.
You will bleed.
Weak.
Die, die, die! Fall, monster!
Yeah, he's gonna have to move. I don't think he has a melee yet. No, he doesn't have a melee attack. No, he does. He's not. He's the apothecary, right? Yeah, okay.
I am with you.
Alright, come on, help me. Son of a bitch.
Yes, sir. On the hunt.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yes, sir.
Reload.
Reloaded.
Alright, that's not going to do any damage. Right. Just make do with that. Now just move him up.
I am with you.
Just absolutely melee the overlap and shit out of him.
Yes, Commander.
Why is that a ranged attack?
Another foul seed claimed.
Yes.
Taking position. Vengeance!
Get up, get up, get up!
Have I just been running up to enemies this whole time and just shooting them in the face? Because I think I might have been.
Seeking the tainted. On the way.
Yeah, see another interesting thing about this is seeing these maps. It's a good reference point if I wanted to like make a Warhammer board. Because I've ordered some scenery. So seeing like the pipes and all that is quite cool. Because once I've finished making like all the I've painted all the wee miniatures and like, I think I might just start building and ordering some scenery. God knows where the hell I'm going to put it because the scenery is pretty big, but I'd like to at least, maybe not create a diorama, but I'd like to at least create something that looks really fitting for the miniatures to be in. Like some sort of like miniature setting inside the display case instead of just like being displayed as is, you know? Make it look a bit more interesting. This is probably not smart, but I'm sending the apothecaries ahead. What is with their voices? They're the wimpiest cultists ever.
As ordered.
As ordered. Alright, if any of them get in that range, they're gonna get shot to shit.
Taking position.
Advancing.
Oh, they're in for some deep shit, these cultists.
Yes.
Ah, there are guys are gonna get chip damage to crap.
The foe bleeds.
Oh, fuck.
Well done.
I am the Emperor's
However,
fury.
the Great God's minions converge on your location. Hold your ground until the Dominus can teleport you from the surface.
I think I accidentally killed one of the warp seeds. Ah well. We got two of them, so two's not bad.
Strong we shall stand.
I sense the enemy converging.
Oh crap. Oh, double crap. Oh, triple crap.
At once. For Titan.
And down he goes.
Foe destroyed, Commander.
Hey, Spuddy. How's it going, buddy? Hope you're having a super day. How you doing, dude? I'm not doing too bad. It could be a lot worse. Getting by, you know. Doing the typical thing, Wednesday, so playing Warhammer game. I think it's gotta be like, what, the 4th Warhammer game I've played now? I put my back out. Oh, that's never good. Oh, that is freaking painful. I wish you had better health soon, buddy, because that is a rough one. That can put you on commission for an entire day, that can. Or even more.
I am with you.
Alright, let's try and play this smart.
I
You played
am
Dawn of
his
War yet? No, I've got all of them though. Well, apart from
We
3.
slay the darkness.
I've got them all downloaded, ready to play. I've just not played it yet. I think it's the last one I've still got to play. Besides, I do have like a couple more Warhammer games I've started buying, but they're very low on my radar. I've got all the main ones at this point. 3 doesn't exist. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
Moving out.
Yeah, people freaking hate 3 so much.
Onward, brothers.
Alright, have to get more in range.
I am with you.
Is that close enough? Yep, there we go. I'm quite enjoying this game so far. It's basically just Warhammer. It's basically just XCOM Warhammer, which I'm all for.
They shall not pass.
Down.
I still love the Dawn of War games, but Rage Quit 3. I've heard some people got like one mission in, and what is it? Like the rules of the game just changed or something, and it stopped being like a strategy game. I'm just saying this like secondhand, but something about it became like a pseudo action game after like the first mission for no reason.
Barely a scratch.
I come on, going to Overwatch, yes! Okay, this is when I wish I still had a grenade.
I see why.
And he's gone.
Justice.
What the fuck is that?
Taking position.
I do it. Let's just be smart about this. Just gonna activate this shield.
The fire will be useless. You cannot harm
And then
me.
overwatch this entire area. Just absolutely just gun everything down.
At once, Commander.
They make one move and they're just gonna get lit up.
On my way.
But first. Perfect. Ah, bugger. Plus, like this is we're getting a lot of additional experience by wiping these guys out. Oh, why is that? Why do they have to be cultists? The cultists are annoying because they get ranged attacks. As soon as Plague Marines start coming in, that's when shit is going to hit the fan.
The pain will set you free.
Oh, you motherfucker! He just raised them.
None may stay on.
Okay, this is a problem. Question for you. Yeah, what is it, buddy?
Recovery sequence initiating.
Are we out here? Yes! What made you get into Warhammer? I had nothing to do. To be frank, I had literally nothing to do. Because I was getting my room decorated. And everything was in storage. So I couldn't watch the TV, I couldn't play games, and I had like... I don't even know if I had any books to read. I don't think I did. So basically everything gets taken away that I could waste my time with. And I had to hunt down something that I could pursue that wasn't just stored in a cupboard somewhere. So yeah, I started looking at Warhammer and I'm like, yeah, this could be brilliant to use up my time. But to be honest, the reason I did get into it is because one of my friends, we were going on holiday at the time, mentioned we could play Warhammer on the plane. And then I recalled Warhammer that I'd not thought about in years. And thought to myself, that is such a stupid idea. You can't play Warhammer on a plane. What the fuck are you talking about? But it did bring it back to my attention because they mentioned that. And because of that, I was like, yeah, let's actually get into this. I could see myself doing that because before this I'd got into Gunpla. And Gunpla is, you know, getting sprues and building the big models. It's got a lot of common with Warhammer. So if I hadn't actually got into Gunpla, I probably wouldn't have got into Warhammer. Because at that point I was very proficient at building models. So I was like, yeah, that part of it is nailed down. Like, I could do it in my sleep. All I had to learn after that was, how am I going to paint these things? And that took a while. But I had time. I had a lot of time in my hands, thankfully. So yeah, that's basically why I get into it. And I started with Necrons because I remember as a kid seeing the Dawn of War expansion for the Necrons in the shop. But I didn't have like a PC at the time, so I couldn't play it. But I still remember that artwork from that game case. It just made me think Necron's awesome. So yeah, started with Necrons. Fair enough, it's cool you found comfort in Warhammer. Yeah, it gets pricey. Yeah, it really does get pricey. I couldn't even imagine how much I've spent. I wonder how much I've even spent. Like, I've got so much paint. I've got brushes. I've got like additional things. I've got handles. I've got glue. I've got ridiculous amounts of money. I wonder if I could even like process in my head how much I've spent. Because we're talking like around 80-ish, 70 to 80-ish magazines at like $8.99 a pop. Which is still a lot cheaper than buying the models themselves. Then there's the actual models, like the Monolith, which is £100. There's a Night Scythe. Like, there's a lot of stuff. I've still got to build my Night Scythe and my Monolith. I'm going to finish the Monolith last, because holy shit, that is going to be an undertaking. That's going to be one hell of an undertaking. I can't wait to see it though. Like, that is going to be the crowning achievement in Necrons. I might actually finish up my Necrons for a good while once that's finished, because once that's finished, it's going to be like, what else can I add, really? I mean, I suppose a Tesseract Vault, but if you've seen a Tesseract Vault, that thing takes up space. I need an entire like section of a display case just for that alone. Which is kind of amusing because, see, if you actually go to Warhammer World, they've got a Tesseract Vault by itself in its own display case because it's that big. It's that bloody big. They've got these entire massive displays of like Necrons and that, just like all the Necrons lined up. And then there's this one solitary glass cube in the corner with one Tesseract Vault. That's in Fierce Battle with Necrons and Dawn of War Soulstorm. Ah. I'd be curious to check that out, because like, isn't that like really old Necrons in those games? Because I've seen images of the Wraiths back then, the Wraiths back before they get like reimagined. And it's just like the top half of a warrior connected to like a tail. Oh, I can't wait to see that. It's going to be amusing. And the old Monolith as well. Let's see how much experience we get as a result of this. Alright, so we get 2 seeds. Get +2 of that, +2 of that. Cool. In co-op, don't know what to... Nice. I wonder how does that work though? Is it like Halo Wars where it's like it's like 2 players sharing the same base and resources, or is it like 2 separate bases that you can build and team up? Because I'd love the idea of like 2 different bases. Because that was actually infuriating in Halo Wars. Because it tests your compatibility with your friend to the max. Because you're telling them like, yeah, we need resources to make this thing. And you need to hope that your friend listens to you and doesn't spend it on something completely useless. Because in hard difficulties, that game was hard. That game was really damn hard.
You can select as many rewards as you like. Unspent requisition can be used after future missions or at the next Grandmaster's report.
Oh, do you not? No base building? Huh. You have squads and command units. So is it kind of like a drop pod system where once you get like points or something, you're able to like drop in additional squads? Is that how it works? Cop, it splits them between the two. Cool. I love to see that. Rank to grenade. Alright, we don't really need an additional grenade. I'll have to play with you when you get on them. I'll absolutely need to, because I've got all the additional DLC, and it's kind of weird though. The DLC is like split off as different games. Like when you see my folders with Dawn of War, there's like 7 folders or something because of the amount of DLC. I figured they'd like rope it into the one game, but I suppose it's because back then they were treated like expansions as like additional discs because you couldn't like retroactively upgrade a game back then. It had to be released as is. You couldn't patch it or anything. So as soon as I what's the word? Boot up Dawn of War, it's gonna be the Necron one first, I think. Because yeah. Dark Crusade? Yeah, Dark Crusade, yeah. Because thanks to Dark Crusade, I even knew what Warhammer was. Can I just, like, get all of these? Joe, yeah, I'm just gonna leave these. This is enough. You can co-op the skirmish battles in them. Nice. Oh yeah, this'll do just fine.
Only in death does duty end.
When knights return from battle wounded, they will need time to recover. Wounded knights can still be assigned to combat missions, but will have a penalty to their max health. I can assure I've seen that coming. Enjoy that a lot, and that is 2 separate teams and bases. Are you fucking kidding me? 28 days for the light wound to be healed? Really? Okay, let's get to work. Target a knight any range to transfer all this knight's armor. Ugh. What other options we got here? Run in a single direction. Alright, so it's just a charge. What is this? Striking a adjacent target to deal with 4 damage. Plus harm sight crit. Oof. Do you know what? No, I want to get the armor up. That's some yeah, that's ridiculously slow healing. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. See, I don't know how I feel about this. This ability right now is enrage the enemy and make it, you'll force them to engage in melee damage, melee battle. So, considering most of the Nurgle units are melee based, I'm not sure how useful that is. Though it could make fighting cultists a bit easier. So who's your least favourite team? Oh, in terms of like faction? Like army? What would I have to say? Well, in terms of painting, I would 100% not be seen dead painting either Adeptus Mechanicus or God, what do you call them? Thousand Suns. Yeah, Thousand Suns. Because I hear Rubric Marines are a nightmare to paint. Same with Harlequins as well. I've heard really hard things about Harlequins. But that's in terms of painting. Because they're just finicky. They're really, really finicky. If I was going by lore... I don't know who I would say would be my least favourite in terms of lore. Like, they're all pretty interesting. I could say Leaves of Votan because they are very not fleshed out at the minute. And I hear they're a nightmare to play against. People hate playing against them and people hate playing them because they're ridiculously overpowered at this point. It says no one likes them. Which is sad, but you know, it's what happens. But I've not actually played any games yet, so I can't really say on that matter. So lore wise, oh god, I'd have to think for a second. See, I could say Eldar, but no, Eldar are interesting. And then you get like Dark Eldar. Dark Eldar are even more interesting. They are fascinating. They're like cruel and torturous they are. And how they refuse to stand on the surface of a planet because they feel like it's unclean and impure. You know, if the Ecclesiarchy was a faction, or like an army, I would probably say the Ecclesiarchy because I can't stand that shit. I just can't stand it. But I do like the Sisters of Battle because I think they're just really interesting. Maybe Black Templars? Because they don't really do anything for me, the Black Templars. And they've got the really stupid bowl cuts in it. You know, if I was to have to go for one, I think I'd go Black Templars. Yeah. Oh, Sisters of the Battle for you? Really? I think they're quite fascinating in the zealotry. Mostly in the Black Templars. Black Templars have no excuse. They should not be thinking of the Emperor as a god. They're freaking Astartes, for crying out loud. Oh no, this is perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna give him additional health. There we go. Confirm this promotion will apply your ability choices to it, yes. Hey G, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for popping in. Hope you're having a cracking day, buddy. I'm checking out the Warhammer XCOM clone. And this time it's actually an XCOM clone. It's a fun time, but the recovery time's ridiculous. Ah, right. I see, Spuddy, you're saying the Sister Battle, your girlfriend's favourite team. I don't blame her though. Sister Battle are freaking awesome. They've got such a cool theme. Having an awesome day, thank you. I'm surprised you not looked at the Warframe news story. There's a new story? Huh. Yeah, I'll need to look into that. Like, I've just been sitting in Warhammer, not Warhammer, Warframe for a good while. I need to download it in PC. I really do. But I'll be completely upfront, I barely touch my PC when I'm not streaming. It's a bit of a waste, but I think I need to get some desk raisers. Because the desk is like way too low down, like I'm constantly like leaning over when I'm playing. Like even now, my back isn't touching the back of my seat because I need to like like slouch. I'm slouching a ridiculous degree. Alright, so what we got here, Purgator. So his whole deal is heavy weaponry, isn't it? Ah, fair dues. I might look into Warframe. Don't want my 2.5 hours to go to waste. Makes sense, G. You've played a ridiculous amount of that game. And granted, when I was into it, I was playing a ridiculous amount of it as well, but not to the same degree you were. I do absolutely need to get back into that. But on PC, so maybe I can... Oh. Have they given it word that you can transfer your save data between consoles yet? Because if you can... Yeah, I'll be right on that on PC. I don't want to be doing that on PS4 anymore. I want to like do like a clean cut and not be playing any more PS4 games on PC if I can help it. Until I get a capture card at the very least. I heard Seth asked me if we would be interested in Alien Firestorm games together. Oh yeah, you mentioned to me on Twitter yesterday. I downloaded Fireteam and the and the story DLC. It looks interesting. I believe it's short, but I imagine it'd be quite fun as like a multiplayer deal. It's like £13 on Steam at the moment, and not yet. It's still in works. Yeah, it's got a cracking discount going on right now. It's the same way like Alien Isolation and Alien vs Predator. I picked up Alien vs Predator for like £3, I think. Game isn't amazing. It's like a 6 out of 10, but £3 is can't be complaining about that. Especially multiplayer. Like, the multiplayer in Alien vs Predator is a good laugh. I still remember me and my friend played like Predators in a match against like some aliens and some marines, and we went back to back in the room and set up like mines in all the doorways and entrances, and so if anything came into the room and just immediately get blown up. Oh, that was fun. That was good fun. I loved AVP the 2010 one. It was amazing. Just shame the multiplayer was dead, but I was happy to play on it. Yeah, there was a good reason the multiplayer was dead. People found out the Predator was the most powerful option, so every single person picked Predator, and that's what every single game was. Every single game devolved into Predators, which sucked. It just sucked, because you jumped into a game and it was just, oh, I've been shot by a plasmancer, or whatever the hell their mounted gun turret is, or I've been caught by a disc thing. Wonderful. I always enjoyed playing the Alien and that, but I kind of get motion sickness with the Alien. Cause see, as soon as you like flip from ground level to wall to the ceiling, that shit was super disorienting. Can you imagine playing that in VR? Oof. I'd be sick in a hurry. Yeah, there was some hate against people who use plasma caster. Well, understandable. It was. It made it so easy to just take everyone out. As soon as you picked that up as a Predator, you basically won. Unless the person playing like the Marine or Alien was just really, really skilled. But no matter how skilled you are with an Alien, I can't see you being able to jump a Predator with a Plasmancer. A Plasma Caster. I don't know why I keep calling it Plasmancer. God, I was just typing that. I was going to say, imagine Alien, but VR. That is just sickness. That would just be pure sickness. You could not transfer that properly. Not a chance. You'd have to do it like the moment you went from viewpoint to viewpoint. It would have to be like instant. You wouldn't have that like transition period. As I do hand motions that make no sense because you can't see them. Alright, what do I need for this guy? So his thing is, what is this? Ah, right. So that upgrades the bolter. Or like general range weaponry, right? This is for this silence. I love that name. And was it grenade upgrades? Nice. I make sure I give him a grenade if he doesn't have one. Arcane weapons. Right, what do I want to give him? When shot by an enemy, this knight has a 50% chance to shoot back. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. A counter. You can never turn down counters in games like this. Unless this is really good. Is this really good? Psychic Blast. No, I kinda want the Return Fire. Give it. Why can I not get... Game, give me the Return Fire. Son of a bitch. Why can I not take that? Unlock required. What unlock? This? Oh, yeah, that. Right, okay. So I'm going to do a wee check. What weapon does he use? Game, it'd be nice if you could let me actually check what that weapon is so I can know if I'm going the right freaking upgrade path. Thank you very much. I'm going to assume it's... Yeah, 100% looks like it's that, so we're going to go with that. I'm going to pick that up and I'm going to go down this upgrade path. Special weapon, what does this do? +1 damage, +1 area. Oh, chance for an auto reload, nice. +1 damage. Yeah, that sounds like what it'll be worth it. Okay, this is the problem. 32 days for recovery.
You serve the Emperor well, Commander. We should study this seed at once. Everything rests on what we might learn from it.
Oh gee, see if you like XCOM, I 100% recommend this game. Like since... God, what was it? What was the game I was playing? What was I playing before Inquisitor? Inquisition, like, or whatever the hell it was called. What was I playing? Oh yeah, Mechanicus. This is the best Warhammer game I've played since Mechanicus. Though, actually it's better than Mechanicus so far. Actually no, I think I can go a stretch and say this is the best Warhammer game I've played so far. It's at the very least, it's the most fleshed out. You serve the Emperor well, Commander. We should study this seed at once. Everything rests on what we might learn from it. Though I'll see what I think about Dawn of War when I eventually play that. Maybe that'll change my mind. What was that? Can I, by any chance, research this at the same time as... No, I can't, of course. Save. There we go. Yeah, I can't wait to play Dawn of War eventually. Because I've also got Command and Conquer 3 sitting there to play. But I still remember the first time I played Command and Conquer 3. That game was hard. Like that. The campaign for that game is ridiculously difficult. Because there's one mission where you send out, you start with one engineer, and you're expected to go and like steal the enemy faction's home base so you can start building your own buildings. But you're on a time limit because you need to do that in time before the other enemies stroll by and start destroying everything. Oh, that game was difficult. I'll never finish that with a guide. I don't think you even get like difficulty options in that game. I think it was just stuck with the default one. So if you couldn't do it, tough. I was going to say, I'm surprised you're not playing more Dawn of War. I wouldn't mind trying them more. Yeah, I've not touched them yet. I'll 100% need to. Maybe I'll play it next week on Warhammer Wednesday. Actually, that might be an idea. Like swap out the Warhammer games like every week or so, just to keep things a wee bit fresh. Because I love this game, but I've got a feeling I might get a wee bit tired of it because, you know, XCOM. I love XCOM, but you can't play it too often. Warframe Wednesday. Nah, I think I'd focus more on Warhammer on Wednesdays. Gee. I mean, I love Warframe, but currently my focus is squarely set on Warhammer. I will need to look into if I can transfer my save data though. If I can transfer my save data for the PS4, yeah, then we'll be talking. I might actually like do Mondays for Warframe or something. But once we finish Life is Strange anyway. No, it's still a no. Ah, god damn it. I feel like I'm shackled to the PS4 and I don't want to be shackled to the goddamn PS4. I've got a freaking PC now. If I knew I was going to get a PC when I started playing Warframe, I wouldn't have started it on the PS4. Alright, what is this? Algorium's capacity has been expanded. Initial projections sustain a 12.355 recurring percentile improvement to a mission success. A seemingly incredible number perhaps, but the Algorium is no mere room full of mirrors. As Commander Agravain often noted, it is the unseen enemy who poses the gravest peril. Alright, what's the next upgrades we're looking at? Oh, we've already got the upgrade. Can we do this? Yeah. Let's do this one. I don't think we can do anything else. Yeah, no, we can't. Still need to get more servitors. Yeah, see when I come back to Warframe, I'm going to have a lot to pick up on. Have they added another open world area? Because what were we sitting at? I think we were sitting at 3 the last time I checked it. It was Deimos, Earth, or whatever the hell they call it, Elysium, and the one with the robot people, with the robot heads. Deimos was the last one. Ah, right, cool. Because at the time when I was first starting that game, that was the biggest hill to like climb over and wrap my head around, like the open worlds. Because for the longest time I thought like the Plains of Elysium was like the end game area. I guess kinda is in some degrees, but it took way too long for me to get like, oh, right, so this is just like an optional place I can come to and just like grind the planet's shit. Right, okay. Fortuna, yeah. I thought Fortuna was interesting, but Deimos is squarely my favourite of the open worlds. I went out of my way to get... I think I got every pet, I think. Both the cat and the dog one. I love the pets in that game. The pets are so good. And the plushies. I never thought I'd be hyped to get virtual plushies in a game. Alright, these guys are wounded, but I think we can probably get by with these other guys. Most of my remaining master rank is from the pets. I'm saying love the plushies. The plushies are so cool. Like, it's so weird, like they're not real, but just finding plushies and just like stacking them up inside the quarters is just so nice. One of these days I might actually spend money to like upgrade the quarters to like add the fish tank in the middle. Because it seems like such a waste to just have that empty. And I don't actually mind giving money to the Warframe developers because that's a lot of content for free. Like the only thing I've bought is the robot suit. I can't remember its name, like the Iron Maiden kind of thing. That's the only thing I bought for the game. And that was just to access End War. I was saying, I mean, I brought the Chroma Prime set for £100. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Well. You have Warhammer, I have Warframe. Fair enough. Fair enough. I suppose I'd be a bit of a hypocrite considering the amount of money I've spent. Oh. I don't think I'd ever spend that much money in a Prime ever. But I suppose if it's enjoyable, yeah. I'm still riding off the high of the fact I got that Nihilist Prime. Every new Prime I get in that game, it's still not the same as Nihilus. Or Nidus, or whatever the hell his name was. Oh no, I think it was Nidus, yeah. He was a freaking awesome one, I loved him. Alright, what's this? Ah, the research is finished. Commander, while you have been busy, I have been probing the plague's thumic defences. I found a weak spot that we can penetrate. It is a minor breakthrough sufficient to deliver only modest aid to your knights on the ground. But a small tear can become a gaping rent if enough pressure is applied. Right, so she can like give us support to a mission. Nice. Nidus is one of the best warframes. I love Harrow as well. I don't know if I ever got Harrow. I think I did the missions, but I never got around. Did I? Oh no! I remember. Yeah, I remember the mission. I don't think I ever got the Warframe though. No, I don't think I ever did. Or did I get Harrow, but I just don't have Harrow Prime? It might be that. Yeah. I remember when I was playing that, it was just like planning out each of the Warframes and like, alright, I'll get this part of this Warframe Prime, so I need to go to this planet and grind this, and then do like a defense mission to like unlock the thing for a percentage chance of getting the part. I missed that. I actually generally missed that. It was an enjoyable grind. Harrow Standard is really hard to farm for. Harrow Prime is a lot more easy to get. Ironic, isn't it? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Yeah, I think I've got like 25 pieces of the Harrow Prime like chest area, because that like drops all the goddamn time. But I don't think I have any of the other pieces. I've got just a ridiculous amount of that, just one part. Alright, what is this? Yep, awesome for credits. I don't even know if I've sold it. No, I think I've still got all my parts. Alright, what is half this shit? Target need to heal all. All visible enemies affect immobilized. All knights gain plus 50% crit for a turn. Now that's amazing. I wanna know what the hell this is though. Needs study and tax seed. Yeah, let's do this. 22 days. We'll probably get a couple more missions in this and then we'll wrap. But yeah, this is a really good game. This was worth like how much did I even spend on this?
Commander, I have disturbing news. The ranking
£17, I think.
in the Manufactorum was caught accessing restricted Grey Knight archives.
Oh shit.
This is surely the work of our enemy.
Denial. Corruption scans return negative, and interrogation has extracted no relevant data. Access transgression likely made an error.
Nurgle's servants are devious. He should be purged along with any of his close associates.
Alternative. Demotion and access restriction. Manufactorum personnel is already limited.
He's got a point. Current construction project will be cancelled. Nope. Jeez, can you imagine if we converted them? Jeez. I feel like we should... Let's have a look at the facts again. Ranking NGC in the Manufactorum was caught accessing restricted Grey Knight archives. Surely the work of our enemy. Alright, Hellside, how's it going? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Hope you're having a cracking day. Alright, what do you guys think? Demo or interrogate? Because part of me kind of wants to interrogate because this is a bit of a security risk. Mr. Fancy Pants. Oh, good, so we're all good for the Alien fire teams. Good. Good. I'm gonna... shit. Do I have a coin? Do I have a coin? I need to install mine still. Isn't that always the way? I've got about 140 games on Steam right now, and I've got like 30 installed, I think. Alright, flip a coin. Where's my coin? Where's the coin? Coin. I flip my phone, but I don't trust myself to not break it. Alright, I've got this wee doohickey that arrived with my keyboard, so I'm gonna flip that. If it lands left, interrogate. If it lands right, demote. Alright, here we go. Left. Interrogate.
I will do as you ask, but try to keep your house in order. I must stay focused on the bloom.
Oh, so she's... I got completely mixed up. I thought the... I have no idea. I thought the tech priest was... Oh, great. So she's not going to be able to research for a while. Awesome. I'm looking forward to when we decide to play that together with them. Yeah, that is going to be good. That is going to be such fun. Just blasting through aliens. I freaking love Alien as a franchise. I think I've played most of the Alien games besides like the very, very old AVP games on PC. And what do we call it? You know, like the really old Alien games like Alien 3 and like the side-scrolling ones. I've not played them. Oh, you guys ever played like Alien vs Predator Extinction on the original Xbox? Oh, that game is so much fun. Because it's like Command and Conquer, but aliens, predators, and marines. Oh, that was such a good game. Oh, you've never played one of the films? Hell, so you're in for a trip. One of these days, we're gonna have to have like a watch along of the Alien movies, just back to back binge Alien all the way up to Alien Resurrection, or AVP, or AVP 2. No, definitely not AVP 2. AVP 2 is trash. It's just absolute trash. But yeah, you need to start watching those movies. They are good. They are so good. Like, Alien 1 is basically a thriller. So, there is some scares, but it's not really, it's more about suspense. And then the second one is, like, pure action almost. And the third one is... Ah, jeez. Gee, how would you even describe Alien 3? I don't know if you would class it properly as a horror movie. It's a bit... weird. It makes me think of Prison Break. But it just happens to have an alien in it. A disappointment. True. Don't like horror thrills. Yeah, fair. That's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. It was a weird directorial choice where the alien, what it comes out at the start of the movie, changes depending on theatrical and director's cut. But what's director's cut, not original? I'm being corrupted. It's like they're really good movies, apart from I say that, but it gets kind of iffy after 1 and 2. 3 is okay. 4 is partial comedy, I'd like to say. It's very, very bizarre. Then AVP is just a standard monster flick. The OG is awful. Really? Alien isn't that bad. Oh, you mean the original director's cut 3? Right, yeah. Or 4. But a lot of hate goes onto it. I mean, 4 isn't that great, G. I don't know what to say. It's not that good. I saw my friend play Isolation and even I was like, yeah, nope to that. Alien Isolation is amazing. But yeah, it is freaking terrifying from a first person's perspective because the AI for that alien, especially on hard difficulty, If you ever play Alien Isolation, 100% play it on hard difficulty. Because the alien AI is just jacked up to 11. It's too good. It's way too good at finding you. You make a tiny wee peep and it just charges right at you. Can be frustrating, but it gives you the proper vibe of being like an alien infected place. It's cracking. I'm more on the Predator franchise though. Predator movies are something that massively inspired me. I like Predator 1, but I'm not so much for Predator 2. And everything after that I just don't like. Predators was like, oh, can we chuck in a lot of celebrities? Okay, we can. Alright, good. We'll go with that. Yeah, I didn't like Predators. I thought it was trash. Celebrity trash. Yeah, G. Yeah, Predators was not good. It was not good. It was just an excuse to hire celebrities. Like, if I can fight back, then cool. If not, then no. Well, in Alien Isolation, you can shoot it with a flamethrower. Doesn't hurt it. It scares it, but the more you use the flamethrower, it's like, oh, I don't get hurt by this, and it just ignores it. Hard difficulty, no mute mic, in-game mic, chat using sound alerts to make me scream to everybody in my position. To the xenomorph. Oh, I keep forgetting that you can actually turn on a mode where the game picks up on sound outside of the game. I forgot that was a feature. Oh, you need to do that, Hellstar. You need to do that. And as soon as you're hiding under a bed, just activate a sound cue. That needs to happen. That 100% needs to happen. I can just visualize just the amount of clips you could get with that. Oh, you need to pick that up. It's like, what, £6 right now? It's like, what, £6 on the sale? Just the idea of visualizing that is cracking me up. Just a sound alert goes off. You end up just running out from under the bed and just sprinting down the corridor with this alien charging after you, but obviously you can't outrun it. Run it and just screaming all the way. That can be a reward for someone. Thought absolutely. That's an absolutely good idea. As Padme once said to Anakin, Annie, you're going down a path I can't follow. You're breaking my heart. Gee, you can't change my mind on this. I suppose we can have like a watch along on the Discord at some point at Predators. And I can just take the piss out of all the actors where we watch it. As I did with what's his face? Was it the Evil Dead remake? Oh, speaking of that, have you seen the Evil Dead remake? The sequel, the one with in the apartment. I don't know what to think about it. Is it any good? Already put Subnautica, but with crowd control, possibly multiplayer. I need to do more things like that in Discord. I have slacked and just been busy. Well, to be fair, we've all been busy. Like, it's been a busy period. I don't know what to tell you. And not yet, but I really want to. I have heard good things from Twitter. Usually when something like that comes out and it's not too good, you see like memes. You see like a lot of memes just taking the piss, but I've not seen anything. And I was expecting that because the trailer did not look that great. It's not even in a cabin, it's just in an apartment, which is a change of pace from Evil Dead. Alright, so we've got cultists, we've got poxwalkers and something else. That should be easy enough. Kill 8 enemies with ranged weapons. That should be easy. Gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Has developed psychic techniques to support you on the battlefield. Select this interface to choose from your available stratagems. Select this slot to load a stratagem into it. Late for now, you have only one stratagem available. Select Quicksilver.
Yeah. What is this? Prognosticar influence. Ah, right. Because it's in influence range. If I had like 4, I could add an additional one. Nice, nice. Right, how do I swap you out?
Stand ready.
It's a biscuit and chocolate hobnob. Well, unfortunately, Hellsave, I don't actually have any tea with me, so it's gonna have to not be a hobnob. Though now you mention it, I have not actually dunked biscuits in tea for I could not tell you how long. I used to quite enjoy that because it's, I don't know, it's like a weird joy where you like dip it in and you like time yourself to be like, alright, if I put it in long enough that it's not going to drop into the tea, and you push it too far and you got to lift it out and like half the biscuit just like goes to the bottom of the teacup and you're like, that's such a waste. It's been a while since I've done that. I've just been having too much chocolate recently. Recently there's been like 2 tubs of cream eggs in my kitchen, and every time I go down there I just pick one up. I've still not found one of those eggs that's out there right now, you know, the promotional eggs with the half the white chocolate, half the milk chocolate that gets you, what does it get you? It gets you like 10 grand or something. I've not found one of them yet, sadly. I could really go 10 grand. I've only just touched my Easter egg. Yeah, I've eaten one of my Easter eggs, but I'm trying to cut down on chocolate as best I can, so I've not eaten most of them. I need to cut down that weight. I weighed myself yesterday and I'm up to 17 stone. Which isn't bad weight for someone my height, but I'd like to cut that down a wee bit. Just a wee smidge. Well, like 8/10 of the biscuit goes to the tea for me. That's such a waste. But I suppose by the end of the tea, you're still going to be eating the biscuit. Years ago I went to a steampunk museum and did a mini public competition where you had to dunk a digestive and hold it for as long as possible until it drops. Last one standing wins. Gee, any chance you cheated? Did you sneak in your own biscuit that was like frozen? Just like a brick hard stale biscuit that you left in the freezer, just so that you could edge out the competition. Oh, could you imagine that? Can you imagine being like, oh, I'm gonna cheat in a in a dunking competition. Oh yeah, bourbons are cracking. I can't stand bourbons dry, but dunking a bourbon makes it so much more palatable. Same with like tea biscuits. Is it, or see the ones that are like really, really plain that have got nothing on them? They're just F tier. But the moment you dunk them into tea, go up to a solid B. I don't know what it is. It just elevates it so much just being dunked in tea. I was gonna say you're a tall boy, so I can understand that frozen biscuit. Yeah, just chuck the biscuit in the freezer and just let the frost take over. That tea will not melt that for ages, and you will win that competition hands down. Don't know why you go that far with a dunking competition, but it's a strat. Alright, let's swap this guy out. Okay, hear me out quick. Alright, let's hear it. Frozen mini rolls. Counter. Melted mini rolls. Like in the microwave for like 10 seconds. Let's give him a big chunky hammer, this guy. No, that works. Who's the other one? Alright, so he's wounded. Swap him up for this guy. Apologies. Alright, so what is his abilities? Alright, so their whole thing is like heavy range weaponry, so let's... Oh, perfect. Let's give him a heavy flamer. There it is. Okay, what's this get to bunk? To dunk. Rich tea. I'm trying to think. I suppose we can't count tea cakes, can we? No. Or caramel wafer. I think a caramel wafer would probably be quite a bad one to dunk. No, to be honest, I have a kind of love-hate relationship with caramel wafers. You know, with all the wee bits coming off it. Okay, how are we looking? Purgator, Justicar, Apothecary. Okay, I'll give you take. There really is some biscuits and cakes out there that are just like a hassle to eat, but they're really enjoyable to eat. Rich tea are amazing, however, you got to have two back to back. See, we're into territory of like dunking biscuits. I have not dunked biscuits in years at this point. I just get through my tea way too fast to justify doing that. Like you guys ever do this where your tea, like, if you don't drink it in one go and you set it down, you completely forget it exists? Because I do exactly that. See if I put my tea down for 1 second, in my mind it's gone. It doesn't exist anymore. And then when I notice it like an hour later, it's freezing cold. Every bloody stream, yeah.
However, the report from the Augurium is clear. The blue seeds of the
Do you know what would be an amazing idea? A teacup that glowed different colours. See if it like changed colour depending on how hot the cup is. So like it starts off as like bright red and then becomes like bright blue as it gets cold. That would be a perfect way of making sure you didn't forget about your teacup. Or do like an Alexa style thing where it has like a sound cue where it detects like a temperature shift. It's like, your tea is cold. Or something like that. That would push tea drinking to the next level. Stonks, yeah, stonks. Alright, where the hell's the enemy? What the hell am I looking at right now? Oh, is that Gillen? Oh. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna assume we're going this direction, so let's just push up.
Yes, sir.
Oh fuck. Hey guys.
Target acquired.
Target acquired. Can I have support from orbit? Okay.
Advise, Commander.
Do you know why? Why not? Not good enough range.
Moving now. For the Golden Throne.
The pain will set you free.
Yes, sir.
Alright, that was a start. Just keep pushing up.
As you will. Yes, sir. Onward, brothers.
Oh, you did not just blow up, you son of a bitch.
Eat that. Does he yet stand?
On the hunt. Aye, sir.
And pop goes the weasel.
We are the hammer. At once. Enemies destroyed. As ordered. Chaos stirs within the shadows.
Of course, whatever we're looking for is right here. Alright. Any chance we could, like, shimmy all the way around?
Once. None may hide from our warp sight.
Let's just charge that position. Cool. If any of them get anyone remotely near that, they're gonna get gunned to shit.
Seeking the tainted. On my way.
See, the plus side about them is they've got no ranged attack. Well, as far as I know, they don't have any ranged attacks.
Advancing.
Oh shit.
Knights!
I think I should probably retreat.
Here's a good spot. The gods protected you. Get up! Get up!
My armor remains a fortress. Try that again, heretic. My watch.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Fail.
Alright, that's bad. That's very bad.
At once.
Can I raise him? Oh yeah, nice, nice.
My watch is ceaseless. With me, my brothers.
Perfect.
On the way.
And down he goes.
Another falls to the Knights of Titan. Reloaded.
Okay, how the hell am I going to do this? Ah, there we go.
Feel my wrath. For the golden throne.
Right, I love a flamethrower.
Glory to Xyphos. As you will.
There we go.
As you command.
Oh, right off an edge. Nice.
For the golden throne.
Sucks to be that guy. Alright, if they get anywhere near that, they're gonna get gunned to hell.
I still stand.
Shit. I need to get my healer over there. Oh my god, what? I played terribly. Why the hell am I already down? I've already had 2 grenades downed already. What's the best option here? Let's just go this.
Fiend! Blessed ammunition depleted. Weaponry armed.
No! Don't give up now!
Oh!
Oh, good. I didn't even think that was going to work there.
These wounds will heal.
Oh, currently working on 100% in Dark Souls 3. Nice. Good luck with that. Because if memory serves, you need to get all the rings, and oof, getting all the rings is a nightmare. Because you need to get like the +1, +2, +3 rings, I think, and they change location every single new game. So when I found out about that, I'm like, yeah, I am not going to that effort. Fuck that. Fair play to you if you manage to do that. There's a hell of a lot of work involved. I mean, new game ++, nice. Yeah, I couldn't even bother. I went up to new game +4, I think. But that was mostly just because I enjoyed running the game. Something to see if I can get them. Honestly, I'm not sure if you're on additional new game pluses, if multiple of the same rings show up, but I'd be curious to find that out. It would definitely make things a lot easier. Alright, Z buddy, how's it going? Thanks for popping in. And thanks for the OG Dragon Ball Z opening. Oh shit. If I saw him wait, I just woke up. No worries. I was the same way yesterday. I just woke up midway through the day.
For Titan.
See them fall, brothers!
Affirmative.
I like how I recognise the singer of the original Dragon Ball opening in an anime from a few years ago. Yeah, it's pretty freaking awesome. Like Spire, for example, who sang one of the openings for Bleach. You can recognise them from a mile away. I don't know, there's like some sort of, there's a gratifying feeling when you recognise like a voice actor or a band, for example, like Lisa, who's an absolutely amazing Japanese singer. Like she's done plenty of, like, I think she did, yeah, she definitely did, what's the name of it, Duranji? Or however you pronounce it, for the Demon Slayer opening. She's also done a few other ones, like she's an amazing singer.
We strive.
Sometimes that kind of stuff takes me out. Like, for example, Zoro's voice actor from One Piece. I recognize him in everything because his voice never changes ever. So I've recently been watching, not One Piece, Gintama, and his voice actor showed up in that. And for the longest time, I just couldn't see him as anything apart from Zoro. Oh, do you Hell's Life? I've only just started properly watching it recently. On episode 50. So that make it quite good. I couldn't get into it for the longest time though.
There now. Good as new.
The gods favor you!
Now let's do a area effect. Oh, it's like 90 episodes roughly. I'm gonna try and see if I can get to the end of it, because it'll be easier to get to the end of that than One Piece, because One Piece was just One Piece is like 1,000 odd episodes and Gintama is like 200 odd, so I can easily eke out 200 odd compared to 1,000.
Attack! Kill them all! You will be fall, monster!
Why is this such a hard mission? I did Hitman Reborn. 223 episodes was really good. I've never seen that. I don't even know if I've heard of that actually. I need to check that. So it's always a weird feeling when I've not heard of an anime. Yeah, it's still easier than One Piece. Yeah, absolutely. Like One Piece was one hell of a grind. Good grind, but it was definitely a grind.
I shall halt their charge. As you will.
Ah, son of a bit. Alright, there we are.
No match for the Emperor's chosen.
Alright, now that flamethrower just kicked ass.
No demon shall avoid its fate.
Come on, blast them off the edge.
Firing now.
Yes!
We are the hammer.
Evening the odds.
Taking position.
At once.
Hold strong! Keep your faith!
Affirmative. Foe wounded.
Eat this!
He is super going down, isn't he?
As you command.
Death makes us stronger.
Right, I'm making you take cover. Activate this. You are gonna get right in his face. No, not, I guess. Fuck. Right, reload.
Weapon rearmed.
Why can you not move further? The fuck? You've got 2 action points, why can you not move? Alright, this is worrying. This is actually worrying.
Pathetic.
Like, the game can't seriously be saying, like, oh, you can't get off over this ledge. Really? He can't. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Taking position.
That's gotta be a glitch. There's no way he can't get over there.
I am with you. These wounds will heal. Yes, sir. Armed and ready.
At the moment, we're just going to keep him in cover because he's going to die if he gets out there. And what does the enemy do? The enemy gets into position because of course they do. Oh, he missed. Oh wait, no, he's suppressing. Alright, never mind.
The Aegis shields us.
Shit. Oh no, did he just permanently die?
Advancing.
I'm playing this game so bad right now.
On the hunt.
I could have shot him to death, but the reason I'm not is because it would fail the main objective.
At once. The Emperor protects.
For the Dark Gods!
Taking position. It will be done.
God, the fact that I have to take a Terminator all the way around is just an absolute affront. He should be able to jump that, or at least walk over that.
Your Emperor has abandoned you.
You know what? I'm not gonna stand for that. Fuck that. 2 Grey Knights dead? No. No. I'm calling it. No. Alright, how far back are we? Ah, whatever. Joe, we'll just end it there. And next time I play it, I'm going to try to not be shit. Alright. Two seconds. There we go. Alright guys, thank you very much for watching, and actually Joe, see you since I'm here, I might as well do some shoutouts before I start forgetting about doing that. I have not done shoutouts in way too long. I really should get back to it. I think that's everyone. No worries, buddy. I really should get back to doing shoutouts. Especially when I know that so many awesome creators are in the chat. Alright, let's see who's online right now that we can raid over to. Joe, why break a streak? Let's head over to Carol. Let's see. He's playing Honkai's Star Rail, which would actually be really cool to see because that just released. I think it was either today or yesterday that released. Because Honkai Impact had like a really interesting story. I didn't really gel with Genshin Impact, that wasn't really my jam. But Honkai Impact was really freaking awesome. Didn't really work on mobile, but at least it's on PC. So if this is called Honkai Star Rail, I'm guessing it might have something to do with that game. So let's see how cool it is. Alright guys, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys again on Friday. Alright, bye.